gentlemen. This is your introduction to D&D. Okay, let me set up motherfucking
My
music, baby.
introduction to D&D?
Yeah, this is a class. You guys didn't know this is for a class?
Oh, I
Did
hate
you
classes.
ever get that bot I sent you by chance?
Bots? Did you send me a bot?
Yeah, I sent you a bot a while back
You
that
sent me.
plays YouTube.
You sent me a bot for the YouTube. Where is it called?
Oh, fuck it. Let me look.
Oh, here it
Bots
is.
that plays YouTube.
Matchbox.
Matchbox.
I think we had it. It didn't work. Let me
The
see.
issue with Matchbox is you can play 5 songs and then manage a daily cap.
All right.
Oh,
That we did have Matchbox. The command prompts work
Otherwise, it works great.
20% of the time. I don't know why I cannot get it to work. It's in here
Yeah.
already. Unless I removed it.
I think that was the issue I at least ran into when I used it. If you're using YouTube links, you only have a certain amount of daily.
we didn't have that
Number.
issue last night.
Oh, maybe it got changed. Maybe this would be a good one to try again.
Maybe we'll try it next time. I'll add it back and see if he wants to work this time. I do like the ability to just click things on YouTube, though. It's actually faster. I just can't, Tally won't listen to it. I can't make him listen to it. He just. Yeah, I know how it is.
That's why I don't want to cry the entire time we play.
That's what I want from you guys. It's tears.
I know.
Do you listen to it when there's the music bot playing it, Tyler, or do you mute it?
He mutes it.
I've had it muted for a very long time.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, Roach. It sounds
Yeah.
like
I know.
ah.
Can't get that guy.
Well,
Let's see.
last time I listened to it, it was like 6 hours we played, and it was all super depressing. And by the end of it, I was like sad, and I couldn't remember. I couldn't realize why. And I was like, oh right, I just listened to 6 hours of depressing music and it's straight.
That's the vibe I'm going for. What do you mean?
I like to feel happiness sometimes. All right. I'm so sorry.
Let's see.
Sometimes I like to feel happy.
That works.
I know you don't know what that means, but it means a lot to me.
Jesus, they're so aggressive, dude.
What is the music I can't hear?
I'm literally just trying to get like a fire sound, and it's like people screaming in agony and burning. I'm just like, what? All right,
Even shit.
all right, all right. I'm streaming it. Let's see. Here we go.
Why would there be a fire sound, Roach?
Because
Alright.
we are in comfy campfire.
You guys all in?
We in comfy campfire.
Yeah.
Excellent. Does everybody have pieces or reference photos?
I do
I've got
not.
a reference photo for you, but
Alright.
you have to make a piece for me.
Send your reference photos in the general chat or TFL campaign, whichever one, and then I will save them.
Going into your fill.
I don't have a reference photo.
Do you need mine, Roach?
Yeah, just send it so I have it in all one place.
Need perms again because I got fucking booted.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you give me perms as well so I can put down my character?
Tally, I will delete your piece if it's.
If it's what?
I'll just say that.
What do you think I was gonna put down?
Kane? You put down Kane just now?
Oh.
It's gonna make this a lot easier if we have Kane with us.
You'd hate it here.
Put the piece next to Kane.
All right.
Yeah, I
let's
found my
see.
character.
Are you guys sending him in Tierfell? Yeah.
Well, you are a pawn of the church.
Exactly. He got it right away.
Oh my god.
What is her
Something
name?
like that.
Oh,
Oh,
something the Ardent, right?
I'm
Trauma.
now a queen. I guess.
Oh, here.
Ardenta,
Attached.
Sargento.
Elmira the
Thank
Ardento.
you. Let's see.
Ardente.
Are you sponsored by Sargento?
No. Man, could you imagine if we were sponsored?
I'll turn that down a little bit. All right.
We'd be shills.
So you know
I
what's
wish
your
it was
guys' name?
Just put Anton.
All right. Antonov? No, computer. Anton. Thank you.
It's Antonov himself.
It was like, do you
Mr.
want?
Antonov, to
He's
you.
had leagues, he's had millennia to build up his legacy, and he's still just this tiny little corporation.
I like how you guys have hatred for this guy. You don't know.
You mean the guy who blackmailed Kara's cyberpunk wife? I mean, mother?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Something like
basically
that.
Two
sexually
very
assaulted
different
her.
things.
And then just offed her.
Yeah, and then offed her?
There was sexual favors involved.
Exactly.
Yeah, then murderously, violently.
Tally, are
offed
you?
her, not
Do you have a
sexually.
reference so people can imagine anything, or do you want to just describe it when we get to you?
I don't even have an idea in my head of what he looks like, so yeah, I'll describe when we get to me.
I will skip you. Okay. All right.
Because I don't have an idea of what he looks like, and when I want to do it off the cuff, I don't get to describe my character. That hurts.
You do. I'll give you a chance. All right, but no goose feathers. Okay.
He has one in his hat. What's wrong with that?
I told you there's no geese in this world because of you. They're just not-
right.
They
You know,
don't
there's
exist.
no geese in this world because of this.
There
Okay.
you go, Tally. I got
Anywho.
your character for you.
So. Let us actually begin. Sorry, stream. I know you guys are eagerly waiting. All 0 of my viewers.
How could
so,
you?
All of you are hunters or affiliates of the church in Ellesmere. Ellesmere, for as long as you've been alive, has been a dark place, a place of plague, a place of disease, a place of death and of monstrosities who roam and haunt the nights. All of you have experienced this for many years. But none of you are old enough to remember a time before the church. The church is new in terms of the world, in terms of its age, being just about to reach 100 years old. The year is 540. Now, that being said, the church, from all accounts, and from everything you've seen, has brought nothing but benefit in unifying this nation, in bringing it together. One of those things that they've done is bring light to the vampiric overlords that have been cattling people, using them like livestock, keeping them separated. And now, the church has taken action, and the good hunters are bringing them down one by one to the best of their abilities. It's not a war with a front line, but a war in your backyards, where the enemy lurks, and so do you, hunting them like prey. Currently, 3 of you sit outside in the cold. The 3 males here sit outside in the cold wind, the cold night. Winter is approaching. The cycle of the wintry years. The air is cold. There's no snow just yet in this region, but soon enough. It's dark outside. You see the moonlight above, peering through the clouded sky, lighting up what is around in this small village that you are all currently inside of. For one reason or another, you've been gathered here by the church, specifically requested for whatever activities they have brewing for you. As you met up in this town, it was clear that it needed some cleansing. You handled what you needed to in terms of a minor plague going around. More importantly, a vampiric spawn. Now the spawn, you know how to deal with. They're not terribly resistant, but it's the vampire lords themselves that you have trouble with, the members of the High Vampire Court. That the way to kill them eludes you to this point. And so you've cleared this town of any vampire spawn and any potential vampire spawn, as well as bearers of the disease that was brought. As you sit in this cold air, and you hear the water crashing in the nearby stream, a fire burns next to you on a pyre, where the chief vampire spawn of the area burns. No longer alive, his flesh sizzles as you stare at it. the light glimmering off of the pupils of your eyes, lighting up dark sky as fire cascades into the air. At his feet are the piles of bodies of infected and other vampire spawn that you found, all burning in a bright glimmer in this small village. Each of you please describe your characters. I'll start with Kane. Or sorry, with Miller.
What way do you want a description? Like what they are? Or...
Your appearance. That's all you get. Your appearance and what you're doing at the moment.
I guess looking at Gallus, you'd see a tall, armored-clad man, a black, very much like the Beast, black cloth robes covering a tall hat. Currently has a mask pulled up over his nose. Wouldn't really be able to discern any features beyond his gray eyes. He's just sitting there, eyes darting around the view in front of him, kind of inspecting them. Not really. I assume we've never really met before this, correct?
You would have been together for probably a few days, if not a week, by this point.
Okay. Eyes just darting around the party, just checking them. And is there anyone else, or is this us in this
It is just
area?
you three at the moment.
Okay. And just be watching, eyes darting from party member to party member to the shadows of like nearby alleys and wherever else. Always on the watch.
The village is as depicted over here on the board, the vertical board. It's a smaller village. It's not big. There's mud in the streets. The roads are not paved. And the houses are wooden and newer. But your next, Tally.
Okay. He's like a semi-tall, kind of skinny man. Kind of gaunt features. He wears round spectacles and has silvery gray hair, kind of like pushed back. He's kind of grown out. It's been kind of growing out kind of wildly. And he's wearing basically just a black coat over. Basically a black coat, and then you just see pants and a pair of black boots. And he's just got his nose probably in a book or taking notes.
All right. And Zeno?
Just a like a 6-foot tall knight fitted in black armor, sharpening his blade as the fire crackles. That's all. Just
All
as
right.
the picture is.
As you guys stand around, and you've been together for a little bit now, a few days. Is there anything you guys would already know about each other?
Probably name. But
So
Did we have fought any spawn yet?
Yeah, you killed these in the town already. These are you've
Did
everything
anyone in
burning.
our party get bit?
No. It was it wasn't a hard effort for you
Oh,
guys.
then no.
Okay. So you're Gallius. What was your name, Zeno?
Anton.
Anton, Gallius, and then you are
Dominic.
Dominic. I thought it was Dominique. Okay, Dominic. I'll name
Dominique
the
was
pawn.
my mother.
Dominic.
I care a lot about family.
Okay. So Dominic, Gallius, and Anton, you've been together for a bit. Gallius and Dominic, you have noticed by this point that Anton does not speak. He uses sign language to communicate, as well as maybe some grunts and whatnot. But anything else you guys
Can
want
he
to do?
read?
Yes, he can read.
Okay.
All right. So as you guys stand there, whenever you breathe out, you can see your cold breath against the moonlight as it leaves your bodies. But in the distance, the door to the chapel opens. You know it's friendly, and someone comes out, another hunter, and they wave you inside. It's about 50 meters away. You guys all go?
I get up, I tuck my book under my arm, and walk out.
go up.
All right. The three of you begin walking as you leave the pyre, and
Oh, and I forgot to say one thing. I also have just like a black bag I carry around with me.
all right.
Black leather.
The three of you get up and you leave the pyre. You begin to head towards that chapel, walking through the downtrodden streets. The chapel is in the center of the town, and you know that it is a chapel for the church. As you walk in, like with many things associated with the church, nothing is completely discernible as to what the worship is. But as you walk in, it is a quaint chapel, not necessarily a large cathedral or church. It's big enough to house the congregation of a village. And inside, you see these statues. The nice stained glass window above the door is partially shattered, letting some moonlight trickle in. But inside, you see the benches, and you see some statues. The statues are they're not concrete. They're ambiguous, you could say. They're very what's the word if it's opposite of concrete? It starts with an A. Abstract. They're abstract, depicting different things, different perhaps creatures or gods. You're not really sure. You never really asked questions about it. You see them here and there around areas like this. But as you walk in, you see sitting there is another woman, a hunter. You've been speaking with her. She's been assisting, but she's also been coordinating with letters from the capital of Nokrum and from the apostate there. You guys were all summoned via letter and are coordinating with her. Her name is Eileen. Eileen sits there as she reads over a letter with a lantern in her hand. She's the one that called you guys back in. She looks on over and she nods as she waves you guys closer. As you guys enter the church further and walk up to her, she's dressed pretty typically with the leather overcoat and the cap, as well as a mask that she has pulled down at the moment. She has bright blonde hair, and as she looks over, she says, "Good hunters. So, glad to see we finished up here where we needed to. Hopefully you guys have all recuperated. In the time being, now it's time for the main effort that we were called here for. So, well, actually, before we begin," and she looks over and she waves her hand forward. Out of the darkness walks another woman. As this woman walks in, Eileen turns. She says, "This is Almira. She's a member of the apostate in Nokrum. She has been tasked to accompany your hunter endeavors." Almira, please describe yourself.
Yeah, picture you're, a nun of a church. Basically what you'd think of. Typical nun robes. Kind of got the white headpiece. There's a crucifix attached just underneath the headpiece, kind of on her forehead. Her hair is almost just as white as the actual white part of the headdress. Notably, she's got red eyes and cheeks that are flared up, almost as if like by a fever. They're quite hot. Besides that, regular nun robes kind of splits down in the middle to reveal, hunter pants and hunter boots that are a bit more dirty than the rest of the outfit.
All right. As Elmira walks out, she nods. Eileen looks back at you and she says, "As I said, Elmira is a member of the apostate in the capital, so she shall be overseeing this venture with all of the church's authority. Do you have any questions?"
Was it directed at the three of them or
Yeah, it's
at her?
directed to the three of them.
I gotcha.
How much will she be interfering with her work?
Eileen looks over to you, Elmira.
I didn't hear the question. What was it?
How much will you be interfering with their work?
I can interfere as much as needs to be done. But hopefully it will be very minimal.
All right. Does that satisfy you, Garius?
You just nod and take a step back.
Are there any other questions for our vicar here?
I was specifically told that I would be able to experiment on some specimens while we were here. To capture some that's available. Are you against this? Or am I still able to do that?
The kindly church permits any and all research as it benefits its course. Can you describe your research?
I'll give him a second.
What's up?
Yes, I'm aiding in the research of a Johann Reich. We are researching the vampires in general, as well as any diseases that may come from them, or a disease that may be. My specific research is trying to develop a disease that can affect the vampires themselves.
So you seek a weapon,
A
something
tool.
to be considered.
Understanding is more a better way of putting it.
Well, in any case, knowing the enemy is just as important as fighting them. Your work is more than permitted here.
He does nod at her.
All right. All right. If there are no more questions, so for your tasking, the church is concerned about some of these vampiric, the uptick in activity we've seen in this region over the previous few weeks and months. Now, the Vampire Court, you're aware, is in charge of these activities, and they send the spawn to and fro. We can kill all the spawn we like, but they'll keep making more spawn. So, we're going to send you up north to a particularly active area. We want you to do some investigation of the inquisitorial kind in this area. Other teams of hunters will be dispatched to similar locations of interest. We're hoping that one of you will be successful in your investigations. Your main purpose is to discover the location of a particular member of the vampiric courts named Victoria. We believe she is married to an even more prosperous member, but the death of Victoria should be quite impactful. We believe she is nearby, given the proclivity and the audacious nature of the spawn recently, as well as the corruption that has spread around the regions. You might be hard-pressed to find sustainment and nourishment out there, but are there any questions thus far? She looks around to each of you. Nope. Okay.
Yeah, Dominic's he's just in his own book reading stuff. He's not really paying attention anymore once he got his yes.
All right. So she looks around. She sees that there are no questions from you guys. All right. Well, good hunters, as I've said. The vicar here has authority, but she should allow you to proceed as necessary in these matters. Be on the lookout for disease and other things they've run rampant recently. You'll also be joined by, well, she waves, and some others come through the door. You see two hunters. One of them, he looks similar to you, Gallius, with similar, like the witch hat almost. He takes his hat off and he looks over and he says, "Oh, greetings. The name is Godwin. How are you? And this is my partner, Catherine. We were close by and they said you guys might need some more help in this matter."
Was it directed towards Eileen, or was Eileen the one to
She's
introduce
talking to all three of you. Yeah, she was introducing.
Okay.
And Godwin walks up and he offers to shake you guys' hands.
I'll raise a hand, shake his.
Right. Well, Catherine, and Catherine walks up. She says, "Greetings. I'm Catherine. As my partner said, we were just nearby, and we're hoping we can assist you in whatever means are necessary. So if you need something, we're kind of on standby to support you in these endeavors." And she also offers to shake each of your hands.
I would once more give it a shake.
All right. The rest of you, as
Not shaking her hand.
all right, you do. You said.
Grudgingly.
No, I'm not. I'm not shaking her hand.
What are you doing?
I just fucking like every time they come up and step up to me, I look down at their hand, up at them, and just give them a cold stare.
Yes, and they kind of like look at each other and then back at you guys. And they say, "As expected." But all right.
I do not like to be touched.
Are you wearing like gloves?
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Are they
black
like
leather gloves.
okay? So do you just like hold your hands to yourself?
I know. I'm still reading my book. When they come to like shake my hand, look at me, I just look up from the book with like my glasses half down, and I don't like to be touched, and I go back to reading.
All right. Well, in other news, we bring word that it has proved rather consistent that the vampires, I'm sure you all are aware, have a keen sense of smell. Some reports from other hunters indicate that masking yourself with something could help. We're not sure what. We've tried different things. We've tried incense. We've tried things like garlic and other whatnot, but we're not entirely sure. But some things have proved successful, and some not so much. As far as supplies go, is everybody equipped?
Out of character, it depends. Can I get better armor out of this?
What do you have?
Chain.
Chain? What's your AC?
16 with chain.
Yeah, you can get better armor out of this. I guess we didn't talk about that, your equipment much, boyos. So,
You only ever just said, yeah, we just take the
I think
starting.
we're all on
Here.
starters, so I think
okay,
it's pretty much a universal yes.
all right.
I
Catherine
can't really
and I
get
are
anything.
familiar with this area. Catherine, if you will. She walks over and she pulls a lever. The altar behind it, at the head of the church, begins to grind against the floor and move back, and you see a passage is revealed. The bestiary is downstairs.
Godwin, do you have any recent information about the vampires? Any researchers have gone out and brought back information, and any notes or books by them?
We've had trouble keeping communication with the hunters that we've sent out from my area, but as I said, clouding their sense of smell with an abundance of smells could be effective. Some hunter
Have you
research.
taken detailed research of this? Have you tested it in the field?
I haven't had the chance, but one of my hunters that did come back reported that a corpse smell was the most effective. A smell of death.
Just gotta write in the notebook, untested theory.
His theory was that they smell your blood or your life, and that undeath is more. It's harder for them to pick up on. It's just a theory, though. I wouldn't put too much stock in it. I'd be ready to hold your own.
What's the shape of his skull look like?
God, Godwin.
Yes.
He's got too much on. He put his hat back on already. And he's got like his mask and stuff. It'd be kind of hard to tell. Yeah.
I just walk by him then. I
Okay.
just write down what he said and just walk by him.
All right. Real quick, I'm gonna show you guys on the map. That gonna work? Nope. Don't worry. Eventually, this will work. There we go. All right. So we have our map of Ellesmere here. You guys can go ahead and look over that for a second while I get something else.
I'm back. Got it.
it is. What the fuck? Why is it so far down? I was looking for this photo for like 10 minutes. Alright, so, as far as the map goes, you guys currently, you guys see my hand? Alright.
Up here.
Oh,
Yeah, it's up
yeah.
here. Alright. You guys are currently due west of Nokrum. You're in this valley area right here, in the Shrouded Valley. The little village you're in is extremely small. It's not on the map. But you're roughly in these, like, riverlands down here. Like these, wet areas.
Pull up west or east?
Direct east. Nokrum is
East?
direct west.
Okay.
Direct east of Nokrum.
Okay.
Excellent. She was telling you that you need to head north. She wants you to check out this area up here. Yep, where the purple thing is right now.
Sounds good.
All right. In the meantime, you guys have headed down into the bestiary, where you see a variety of tools and armor sets and equipment. What do you guys want? I'll tell you if it's here.
Light armor.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. What else? Plate. Okay. Each of you can take 4 vials, 4 hunter vials, of the blood.
4 Doom buttons.
Do they do stuff to us?
Yes.
What do they do?
So, Zeno, do you remember?
Oh, no. 'Cause I
Okay.
don't-
You more Val.
Yeah. you
Oh, I don't
more
want to
about-
more about though.
So you
Gross.
the hunter vials are some refer to them as like a quick, some are just they just consider it adrenaline, but it is a red viscous liquid inside of it. It looks very much like blood. You don't really question it. You're just issued it. Injecting yourself with it's what fun. What's he doing? All right, hold on, we're back.
Well, it's a good time now to study it.
Well, I've made vaccines, these vaccines particularly, and you don't want to know what goes in them.
You've made these? Oh man.
Perhaps.
Amazing.
Oh.
Also
Thingy.
trauma. Your character's Almira? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn church always getting in the way of research.
I cannot believe, man.
Oh. Where's everyone else from?
Just gonna sign to you. I can't remember.
Ah,
I don't
Short-term memory
understand
problems.
what the man with the fingers is doing.
so you came from the place with the man with the fingers?
No. I'm not too sure what he's doing.
Is this the return of Tardius?
Your accent is almost incomprehensible, sir.
I hate both of you.
Are you from Garmania, perhaps?
Yes, we'll say Garmania.
Oh, yes, Garmania.
Do you
Start
only
media.
speak in sign language?
Yeah, yes. So there's that.
You know, I
also-
considered taking that as a language. I was like, no, that's stupid. Why would I do
there's-
that?
Yeah, it's stupid.
And now I
There's no
should
reason-
have.
Yeah,
Because you're literally no one can speak to Gallo now.
No. I have another thing. Okay, I just gotta whip it out. I'm just, I'm being selfish right now.
Hello.
Yeah.
Very
Apologies.
Very good. Thank you.
So what is the? I'm gonna turn to Elmira. What's the significance of the cross?
Well, that was a question for Elmira. I didn't hear it. The significance of the cross.
On Beck. All right.
Well,
It's
Oh.
a sign for the vampires. They get confused by the sight of it.
Why would they
It
get
also
confused by it,
signifies a for time to leave, especially when put on front lawn and burned.
Okay, I'm gonna
Sir,
read.
Your knight, your accent is very thick.
Like my feet.
I think you should really take elocution lessons. Have you ever tried those before?
I am not fond of electricity.
Again, I have no idea what you're saying. I think you should just write it down next time. Anyway, Elismira, Elmiria, El. What's your name again?
Eileen?
It is Almira.
Her.
Elmira.
Doctor.
Elmira. So, what was the significance of the crucifix?
Well, just like any religion or culture, Elismir had its symbols back in its day. And they much resonate with the kindly church still to this day. It's a word to let the people know that the good, kindly church is there to help.
So no one died for your sins, then.
Doctor,
Sorry.
you...
Sorry, I'll stop. I just heard the crucifix and I was like, is Jesus in this world?
You need Jesus.
Listen,
Is there like
fine
any
people.
magical?
I'm just fucking with you mostly.
Is there magic
Oh,
items
yeah.
here, or is it just like basic equipment we're getting?
What magic item are you looking for? The weapons
I don't
will be
know.
plus. Your weapons should all be plus something, by the way. I don't think we went
Oh,
over that.
I'm gonna grab.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm gonna grab the Old Faith and just grab a great sword because I started the Warhammer. I'm gonna grab a.
Can I have a greatsword with a gun on it?
Yeah. If you want that. That's what, Catherine carries. She has a long rifle sword.
That's fucking awesome. Yeah, I want that.
Can I have health potions?
That's what the blood is.
I want more,
Oh.
since I'm not taking any weapons or armor.
If you more, you OD, you'll more about.
So, let me tell you the 4 vials of blood. What they do is you hit yourself with it, boom. You get an immediate 20 health, but then your attacks that land will heal yourself for half the damage that you do. This effect lasts for a minute, so every time you do damage, you will heal. In
Would
addition,
Dominic have been involved in the creation of these at any point?
no, you're not old enough.
Oh.
But it would be keen to study. In addition, your movement speed will double. Yeah, and then
It's
your
a haste
damage.
potion, a greater health potion, and like a vampiric potion.
You don't get a second action, but your damage will be buffed by an additional dice for which one you roll. So if you roll 2d6, it becomes 3d6. If you roll 2d10, it becomes 3d10. Make sense?
All right. Hey, before we carry on, Roach. So for a quick trick weapon, I want to do something simple. Just a long sword that turns into a great sword.
Okay.
But the part that like connects to make it the long sword is like a shield. I have a shield and a sword at the same time,
So you can.
and then
you
I can just put them
slam it.
together. Basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it'll lower your AC, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's a cool one. I like that. You can make it a plus 2.
I think I'm okay.
And I have extra health potions, so those the blood vials, since I'm not taking any armor or weapons.
You can. That's a choice, man. You can take. Let's see.
Please don't OD, doctor.
Are you opposed to taking the blood doctor?
What?
Are you opposed to healing yourself with the blood?
No, sorry, I wanted more of those.
Oh, you want more of those?
I want-
Okay.
I want extra of everything health-wise. Because I'm not taking any gear, so.
No, there's only 4 for every person. You can
that's
get some off of somebody else. Yeah.
Is there an actual item you haven't named, or I'm just putting fucking vials in my inventory?
Put
for
'em in
a
your
placeholder?
inventory.
Can I steal more?
Oh,
Is
you
there
put
any
them in
extras
our
lying
inventory
around that
already?
I can just
No,
tag?
you put them in your inventory.
Well, I mean, what are they called?
Just do Hunter Blood Vial. Do 4.
Okay, I just did like
Yeah.
vial, and I'll just figure it out. Okay.
Hot. Blood potions.
All right. Anything else you guys want? You can think of?
We have food?
There is food down here. Yeah, it's gonna be rations. So
Yeah,
get
it's
what you
400
need.
years before. It's 400
Do we
years
have enough?
before the tree lady. Is there gunpowder barrel?
What do you mean?
Uh, Just the big gunpowder barrel. I was joking though.
Oh, that tree lady, the witch. Oh,
Greatest
bottle
deal we've ever
away.
had.
what were you asking, Tally?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I'm just gonna grab like a handful of bullets
I'm
enough
sorry,
to
Tally.
cover like whatever. They're
Yeah.
like
Food and transportation.
Transportation will get to in a second. Food, you can grab rations that you need.
I just what transportation? That's important to see how much food I can bring.
Don't. I have my carriages outside. We can take that, and we will all be transported general direction where we need to go.
How many rations can fit in the back of your carriage?
Well, I have enough for Godwin and for myself, but let's see. I would
For how
recommend. I think the journey might take 2 or 3 weeks, given the traffic. So I would take at least enough for that portion of time.
I'm going to stock 6 months in the back of a wagon.
6 months will not fit.
right.
180
Many months as I
rations. Okay.
If we can't fit 6 months, we're getting a second wagon.
From where? You're gonna shit one out?
Does the church not fund this expedition, or do they not care about the killing of
They
vampires?
did. Where do you think they got the carriage from? She has
I
nice
need
little
a
carriage.
second carriage to carry any specimens we may capture along the way.
We shall make room for you, Doctor.
Is there will be room for any specimens we capture?
That's what I said.
I would
That's-
like to find
we
a second carriage. I'm
will-
going
We will
to
attempt
walk
to
out
make
with our carriage.
You walk out, and the carriage that she has is like a fine black carriage with ornate things on it. As you look around, you don't see anything in the town. It's pretty downtrodden. Most of the
I
inhabitants
go to the
are gone.
nearest general store.
All right. There is not one. This is like a very small town.
They
That
don't
has
have a store.
No, it was kind of wrecked by.
Is there a
like,
farm? Is there a barn?
No.
Is there a
it was
farm
kind of-
nearby?
No, it was kind of wrecked by undead. You do see, like some broken, like wheelbarrows, and stuff. Yeah, but you might have to wait till the next location to acquire another carriage
Well, no carriage. A wagon works.
or,
Anything
or
really.
wagon or wagon. Either you probably have to wait. But they're like she said, there's
Higher town. There's no wagon here.
If
How
you
do you
wanna-
get your supplies into town? I go after I go back and I ask the people at the church.
it's a village, number one, so it's very tiny.
How do you get your supplies into the village?
Well, we don't. That's part of the issue with this town. It was
God, I should never have left school.
it was cut off. There's a bit of a. I don't know if you ever noticed a issue here with the undead.
And the undead just attacked all of your carriages and wagons?
Well, none came in.
You had none here?
No,
God, this place is terrible.
it is. It's quite awful.
Okay, I packed 3 months worth of supplies into the back of the wagon.
All right, what is that? 90 rations? Okay,
No, 3 months for everybody.
for everybody. Okay. 1, 2. What is that? 5? Well, 4. Okay. 270 or no, 360 rations.
36 rations is only they're only £1 each, I think, and so
think
that's only 360 pounds,
360
which is a
pounds.
person and a
Alright.
half extra.
Yeah, pack it into the back of the wagon.
I grabbed many canteens of water as well.
Okay. You see Godwin is grabbing some holy water as well as a few other things like incense and different preparations, just in case.
What does holy water do?
You asking me out of game or in game?
Well, out of game, because I feel like I would know this.
Certain creatures have an affliction to it, and for certain creatures, it will stop healing of them if it's thrown on them. Like if they
Gonna
have,
grab,
if they have
6
regeneration.
crates of those.
All right, we don't have 6 crates. You either have only a certain
The
amount
worst
of blessed
expedition
water.
of all time.
Listen, this is the best step-off point they had.
It's terrible.
You can
Can't believe I
take
volunteered for this.
4
Well, you
bottles. of
have a
holy water.
member of the church with you. You can probably have her bless the water on the way.
Can you bless water? I turned to Elmira.
Oh wait, I'm also cleric.
No, I turned to Elmira. Ask her.
I'd shake my head no.
Then I
Well,
continue to
it's-
grab the crates of holy water as many as we can.
All right. You can get 2 bottles per person. So 8 bottles. I should say 5.
Oh,
This is it? This is all you can supply?
This is
I turn to the
overkill.
priestess of the church. Can you bless more water for us before we leave?
There is no priestess of the church.
Oh dear God. Who runs this
Okay, do
establishment?
we know? Okay, what all do we know about vampires? Do we know like staking them as a thing? Is that a common?
You know the entry rule, like in terms of residence.
Yeah.
You know sunlight. Those are the two that
don't
you
know.
know.
How long have they been fighting vampires for?
So they know how to kill. The problem is they haven't killed a vampire yet. You guys have only been able to kill spawn, so you haven't like successfully killed a true vampire yet.
We haven't staked
Oh.
it, cut it in pieces, spread it ashes at the crossroads, and all that jazz.
Okay, now I see what technological level we're
No,
sitting at.
we will become the Van Helsing.
I grab as many extra bottles of that. I don't care who tries to stop me. I get more bottles of the.
Nobody's trying to stop you. I'm telling you what's here is there's
Yeah,
only
grab
so
all
much
8.
consecrated water. All right, you grab 8. You grab all
Wait,
8.
Wait,
oh,
no,
you
there's-
take it from us?
There's actually 6 of us, including the other 2, so we actually have 12 bottles.
They already got theirs.
Okay.
Yeah, so they have 2
I'm
each.
going to ask for them.
Catherine
Angel
gives
Holy
you. She gives you 1.
Okay.
All right, Roach, there it is.
Oh my goodness, I was way up. Oh. Any plus? So the plus comes from your dex, I think.
Cool.
And then yeah, I
If
think
you
I didn't know if it was counted as magic or anything
Yeah,
like
that-
that. That's why I asked.
looks good like that. Yeah, make it a.
Cool.
Yeah, it's fine. What'd you say?
I would say, if you have any silver, I can bless any water we have on the channel.
All right, they nod. You said silver?
Yeah, that
Oh, what-
takes 6 silver. According to the player
silver
handbook,
coins.
remember it's like 25. It's 25 gold worth of powdered silver. It's
All right, cool. Godwin walks up and he drops a bag of silver coins in your hand.
that works.
That's handy.
So I guess we'll get some. Well, I grab some more vials and just fill them with water, and we'll start blessing them. And I'll work to bless them on the journey. 1 bottle an hour, or actually probably.
All
Do
right.
you have any hard liquor?
There is hard liquor, yeah.
I grab as much as we can carry.
All right, you grab. We'll say you grab 4 bottles.
How big are these bottles? Like 2 6s?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I fill my flask and then I put the rest in the wagon.
All right, Anton, anything you wanted to get? Awesome.
We're good.
Hello.
No, I don't
Thanks,
know.
thanks, internet. Whatever the fuck that was.
Mm,
What'd you say? You said you're good, Anton?
He's making Molotovs. He grabbed cloth to make Molotovs.
Almira, anything
Yeah.
for you?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! This is for
Uh,
cleaning my surgical weapons. My surgical not weapons. My surgical gear. Don't you touch that!
I'm gonna pocket her share of the vials, get some rations, and then wait for the rest of them.
I'm gonna
real,
go out to the carriage, start loading shit.
real
Alright.
quick.
Actually-
Did you say how much health the vials were? Is it just like you said it was like an adrenaline?
Here, I'll send the exact specifications. That's what I was working on.
Oh, gotcha.
Also, I
I'll-
take it
I'll
back. I'm
put
not
it
loading any
in-
of the stuff in there. I'm just pointing at it for Miller to load up,
I am blessing water.
and I'm just taking I'm just jotting down exactly the amounts of everything we've gotten.
Yeah, I'm just loading the lot of water we got, and I'm just gonna sit in the carriage and work for an hour to bless it. And I'll be right back in the meantime. I'm here on comms. Yeah.
Huge. I'll run to the bathroom real quick before we kick this bad boy off.
All right. What else? Attacks heal, half damage done, movement doubled, plus 20. Ah.
Oh, right.
Yep.
I have telepathic abilities.
Oh, sick.
I grabbed it off of the custom lineage. I just haven't done it yet.
Is
Cool.
that how you're going to speak to us?
Yep.
Man, this can be really weird when the vampires are reading our minds.
Oh man, you're gonna fucking hate what you're gonna see in my head.
It's a good
It's just-
thing that
I
I
don't
ain't
think
gonna
he's
see it.
reading your mind. He's just beaming you
I-
It's
messages.
just, it's just
I-
raunchy porn. That's all it is. It's just like,
I'm gonna try to send messages back, and they're gonna be awful.
I do have detect thoughts that I can't expend like no spell slot for, so that's pretty cool. But I ain't gonna use it on the doctor, man. That guy.
What happened to my scissors? Where did my
No,
Oh, yeah, where'd the
doctor died.
scissors go? When they're inside the corpse of somebody he was gonna go in 5 seconds ago.
Oopsie
where the
doo.
scissors go?
No, seriously, where did my scissors go? Did I...
You know, I thought I had an accent for him, but I just can't be bothered.
You were doing good. I like the first time you talked. That was cool.
But also, where are my scissors? It's far. How am I supposed to open a popsicle?
You're back?
Welcome back.
Yeah. Also, sorry, Tal. I should be able to give you some more roleplay now that I'm not facing my greatest challenge.
What was that?
Anything custom on D&D Beyond.
Oh.
I was trying to type something, and so I was like, "Can you say that one more time? What were you saying?"
No, I'm only just fucking with you because the crucifix, like, the significance in our world is just, you know, fucking Jesus. And so it was funny to see it, like, in a fantasy world, someone using a crucifix. It's always
Right,
like, I
that is
find
pretty funny.
So I was just like, what's the significance? Why do you give a shit what a crucifix is?
Yeah, that's a fun one. Yeah, let me explain this Christian or Christian.
Explain who Jesus was to me,
Yeah, I
please.
don't. What do I make of a cross when there's no Jesus in this world? Let's see.
Oh, you're back, right? Okay, so everybody's back.
Yes.
Who's?
Are you
why
cool if I
bunch
just do
punching?
like a greater health potion, and then we can just like keep track of the rest?
Yeah.
Okay. Because man, I really don't want to have to do another custom item.
4 of those, right? 4 greater health potions.
I do not see.
4 big guns.
4
They bust
big
my
guys.
eyes. They blow up my guts at 4th of July.
There it is.
They keep fucking up so much.
Let's see. It's the greater one, right? The green one.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Because that's 20. 4 big guys.
And they grab all my
Yes,
shots.
sir.
And then, sorry, we also had 2 bottles of holy water.
Hmm. Definitely will take that as well.
Is everything a +1 or just the weapons?
Just the weapons.
Oh, Roach, could I have that +1 as well?
I'm gonna
Okay.
grab a spear
Spear?
and my hand axes. Yeah, spear and hand axes.
What the
Okay.
fuck is happening?
If it lets me add the +1.
Okay, 2 holy waters. Do we have rope? I grab rope before we leave.
Okay.
The
you grab
beloved
rope.
How
rope.
much rope can I grab?
50 feet.
Actually,
I want multiple of those, if I can.
Uh,
If you tell me these people don't have fucking rope, I'm gonna be very upset.
Just from a.
I will steal it from the peasants. I don't care.
Fine. How much rope do you want? I can't. Well, you can't carry them. I usually put it on the cart on the
What do you
carriage.
mean? They're only a few pounds.
I know, but it's like
What
we're thinking about rope. Where's it gonna go? Like.
I will just wrap it onto the sides of the carriage.
Okay. You can grab
I don't give a shit about her horses.
200 feet of
They have to
rope.
carry more weight. How much? 250.
200
So
feet.
5 sets of rope.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Hempen rope or silken rope?
Hempen.
Probably hempen. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Yep. Fair enough.
yeah,
Hold on,
if
and
we
then
had
sorry,
any, like reinforced rope.
and then we have rations, but we have 360
But I
rations,
guess
right?
I'll just grab a chain.
Yeah, you have a fuck ton of rations in the carriage now. Thanks to
360 rations.
your boy's efforts, and his name is Gallius. He's really
How was that
carrying it.
What did Gallius do?
He lifted it. He put it all in the. You're not doing
Oh,
anything.
yeah. I'm going to argue for it, though.
You're just pointing.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm just pointing. I can't believe there's no second wagon to fill up a laboratory in.
All right, are you guys good to
This
go?
is terrible. No, hold on. I'm setting up my rations.
So if it wasn't clear before, yeah, you might have misunderstood Tally, but most of this town is gone. Most
Yeah,
of
but I
them
mean,
were.
Just because the people are dead doesn't mean the wagons aren't still there.
No, but I was just because you asked about the priestess, you asked about other people and stuff. So I'm just getting that out of the way. That most of this town was gotten rid of. So for those of you that walk out of the bestiary and up back into the chapel, there are also a handful of people in the chapel as well. 3, to be precise. They sit there in the chapel. These 3 people were deemed to be good to go. They're cleansed, clean, no disease, no affliction. You ruled them out as possible threats already. So they all sit in the chapel and they look up in their dirty clothes as you guys walk by. Almira, as you walk by, one of them on their knees looks up at you and grabs at your lapels and says, "Oh, great vicar, please bless us."
You said they were cleared.
Yeah. The other hunters
Okay.
already made sure of that. Well, you weren't there for that, but the other hunters said they were good to go.
Okay. I'll stop and turn to face him and kneel down to his level and put rest a hand on his cheek, and I'll say, "Oh, tormented one, were you afflicted by the ghastly beasts?"
No, good vicar. The hunters said that we were good, that they investigated and we were fine. Just us 3.
Did they?
Yes.
You managed to survive all on your own.
Well, not on my own. I mean, I hid in my home, yes, and I avoided affliction as the church teaches, because the church saves.
The church saves. The kindly church also acknowledges that survival is also winning. And I'd kind of like grab his arm with my other hand, like around the bicep, and squeeze it a little bit, and kind of assess to see if there's any strength to this man.
He is weak. He is famished, and he is alive though. So no, his bicep is thin. Like, you feel it. You can like feel like like bone down there.
Okay, gotcha. I'll kind of look to that, and then look back to him in the eyes and say, "Oh, citizen of the kindly church, do you need any aid?"
Yes, any blessing would be wonderful from you, vicar. Your hunters have done such good work here. It's a blessing that you've come as well to our quaint little village.
Indeed, they have done good work. Very well. Gather the 2 others, and I will bless the 3 of you.
He smiles and he looks over. You see an old woman kind of get up, and she comes over, as well as another woman who looks pretty raggedy. And they all kind of walk over towards you. The woman, the younger one, is dressed scantily, and you can assume she was probably a lady of the night before things popped off and has somehow survived. The old woman is just an old woman, but all 3 gather near you in the chapel.
I'll pause to eye up and down the harlot, with the poorly, thinly veiled, like expression, obviously, distaste. And I'll say, "Very well. Long ago, the church went through and endured great hardships of the night, similar to this. But rest assured, all of you citizens, the kindly church will benefit from this, and we will be stronger. more than ever before. Take heart in knowing the sun will rise again. And I give them a full smile, and I'll say, now, would you please bow your heads so that I may bestow the blessing.
All right, the man smiles, and the other two, the old woman kind of smiles as well. The harlot seems doubtful, but all three of them bow their heads.
I'll take out my tool, of incense.
Incense, yeah. So
And,
she has like a tool, like the swinging incense.
The sensor.
Yeah.
Sensor, thank you. Couldn't think of the word.
Mine's booger.
I'll take it out, strike a match, and begin to light the incense I've already had in there. And as it begins to smoke, I'll approach each of them one in turn, place the head on the top of each of their forehead, and whisper something to them. I'll pause with the one that was the young woman, and kind of delay, but I'll administer it to her as well. Then
Feel
after,
that she trembles under your touch.
I'd kind of hold on almost to her head, as if to still her, as I do. But after whispering something to each of them and making sure the incense clouds around all of them, I'll step away and hold the censer at my side and give them one more smile and say, "You may lift your heads. You have been blessed."
All right, they all lift their heads.
I single my eyes in on the guy in the middle. "You, good servant of the church, seem as if you're struggling. Do you require further blessing?"
Well, it has been hard, but if you think that it wouldn't bother you, then of course I would love to be blessed further, Vicar.
"It is of no bother whatsoever. Please, enjoy your blessing." And I'll take the censer, and I'll begin to swing it. But this time, instead of letting the smoke billow out, I'll use it to just to strike him down.
All right.
What the fuck?
You watch as what's it called? As the sensor extends, the chain extends, and a spike comes out of the end like it's maced. It slams down on the top of his head, and you hear a crunch as he falls into the ground. The other two bow their heads again and get very low under the ground.
I'll speak one final time and say, "A cleansing by fire, the greatest blessing one may receive from the kindly church. Know it and witness it well. And perhaps one day you," and I'll gesture with the bloody censer now to the young woman, "may yet become a hunter of the kindly church." And I'll leave them.
She looks wide-eyed at you as the blood splatters on her face from his crunched skull, and she kind of just shivers and looks. And the old woman looks and she says, "Was he afflicted?"
I'll kind of pause, mid-turn, and I'll turn back to her, and I'll kind of lower myself, lean forward, and I'll nod. "Oh yes, he was indeed afflicted."
Oh, then praise the church, and praise you, Vicar. And she just keeps her head bowed.
I'm gonna drag the body away.
I'll rest
Alright.
a hand on her shoulder lightly and say, "Not all afflictions are visible to the eye.
Hey,
It
Road,
takes a
can I roll
keen
perception?
mind to know."
Perception?
Yeah, to see if he really was inflicted. If yes,
Um,
it's a 28.
All right. So you said you rolled.
Yeah, 28.
All right. From what you can see from perception, the senses, smell, touch, taste, all that, he did not appear to be afflicted, but as she just said to the woman, she said not all afflictions are visible. But you guys had vetted through these people previously, and you guys had deemed that he was good to go. He was very few people, but one of the people that was good to go. So, from your perceptive natures, you do not notice anything.
I would like to see what I missed, and I'm gonna grab this corp.
You drag him outside?
Oh, is he inside?
Yeah, they're all in the chapel
Oh,
right
good.
now.
He's already inside. I'm gonna put him on a table. And
Alright.
put my bag of tools next to it.
All right. What do the rest of you want to do?
I'm gonna. I assume he dragged the body kind of like somewhere a bit more secluded for this.
No. Nearest table.
Goblin walks up to you and he ushers you towards the back where they have a different table.
I've already got a scalpel in my hand. That's...
Yeah, he's
Why?
moving you. 'Cause- Not in front of the citizens.
Kill them and be done with it then. Don't disturb me in my work.
Godwin looks.
I'm gonna start slicing open his sternum.
Godwin looks to Vicar Almira for guidance.
I'll usher the other two away.
Okay.
I'll turn away from the old
Thank you.
lady and extinguish the incense and kind of clean off the blades. So is he just has the body on a stable table, like in the middle
Yep.
of the open?
Just like on the corner by like the altar.
I'll walk over and examine him as he works, and I won't say anything.
I would like to cut open the sternum first and then peel back the skin so you can see the ribs.
Okay.
And as we do through, I'd like to examine the skin as I'm going through for any impurities or any strange discoloration to it.
As you do, his fingers twitch a little bit, and he, like he's almost dead. You know what I mean? His fingers
Gallo,
like
can you write?
Anton.
Yes.
Or not Gallo, Anton.
Yeah.
Anton, can you write?
Yeah.
Could you
I
come here,
nod.
please? Dick, please. Could I hand him like I take off my glove and then so it's not covered in blood, and I hand him a notebook with a pen. Like a I don't know what we had. We have pens. Is that a thing?
Quills.
Quill. I have a quill and some ink, and I'm like, please take down all my dictates. And I put the hand back on. I put the glove back on. I am
Okay.
peeling back his the skin on top of his sternum to look very discoloration, and then I'm breaking his ribs to open up his chest cavity. And so I crack his ribs and I open up his chest cavity. I am now
The
checking
body
his.
twitches when you crack the
Hey,
ribs.
Roach.
Yeah,
I need to
what's up?
step away for a little bit. I'll be back in like 10, 15 minutes.
Okay.
Just say I'm in the carriage blessing the butter.
Sounds
I'll
good.
get back to the store.
Alright.
I then start checking his liver and all his different organs for any discoloration or changes or any like if they're larger than normal or the same size as a person his age and health should be.
It appears he was an alcoholic based on his liver.
Ah, yes. He was choleric, I see. This explains a lot. He might have been weaker to becoming obsessive about certain powers and certain evil things. I'm going to pull out the liver and I'm going to like put it down on the table. I'm going to check his gallbladder as well.
It's fine.
I'm gonna after I've gone through all of his and I'm gonna pulled out every single one of his organs and put it on the table next to me. Checking each one, like his lungs, his spleen, his intestines. I'm gonna like inch through and like look, like basically looking through them and like cutting them open and seeing what's inside.
Yep.
Have I seen any discoloration of the weirdness other than the fact he's an alcoholic?
You see that he probably has some kind of bowel disease. Maybe dysentery.
I see. This is typical of a town like this. And then I put that down. I'm sure I put this down. He had dysentery and may have died soon anyway. And then after I've gone through all of his main organs and major organs, I'm going to then take the bone saw out, and I'm going to start sawing through his leg, so I can take his femur out, and then I'm going to check his bone marrow.
Also, his liver or his lungs were clouded, so he probably smoked. Forgot that as well.
Okay, yes, clouded lungs. I'm gonna like open up his lungs and try to scrape some of the material off and like put it in a little test tube.
Okay. Okay.
And then I'm gonna like shake. I'm gonna put a little like little liquid in there. I'm gonna shake it around and look at it. I'm gonna look for any like particles. Basically, I'm like trying to like look for any particles. Actually, I'm gonna put a little spinny device, and I'm gonna spin the device around really fast.
Okay.
It's to separate things. at
Yeah,
different densities.
centrifuge. I got it.
Yeah, it's centrifuge. I'm gonna separate all the different densities out, and I'm gonna look. Do I see? And I'm gonna look. I'm basically like, do I see like tar-ish particles and like smoke
Yeah, you
particles
do.
and stuff? Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna put that down next to the next to the table, and then I'm going to after I crack, I'm gonna saw his leg off, and then like at both ends of his femur. Basically, I'm gonna saw through it, and then I'm gonna take his femur out, and I'm gonna check his bone marrow.
All right. It's normal. It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah.
His blood has no weird discoloration to it.
It's a little darker.
I am also going to take some of his blood and put do the same thing with centrifuge and his bone marrow
Yeah. His blood's
and the yellow bile from his liver.
His blood's a little darker. Than normal.
Interesting. He may have been sanguineous. Many vampires are sanguineous. This could have been a sign.
While he's doing that, Elmira is just smiling, like wide, unable to hold it back.
And then I'm going to go to his skull, and I basically want to take up this like weird measurement device that measures like circumferences of objects, and I'm going to start measuring the different like sizes and like heights and like bumps on his skull.
So based on as you measure his skull, based on some of the readings that you've read, this measurement lines up with a criminal orientation.
Of course. Write this down. He may have been a criminal. He had a leaning toward criminal activities and to lying.
I want you to know that even before I write anything down, even before you gave me this, I
Stares at
looked
you.
at Elmira. I looked at Elmira for like a nod or a yes or a no.
Hey, she's having a great time. And then I'd like to take the bone saw. Like I'm gonna take I've got a big bone saw that I use, and I'm gonna take a tiny smaller one. I can just look the exact same thing but smaller, and then I'm gonna use that to cut like basically a circle around his skull. Actually, no, it's like a round little device. You put it on their skull, and then you twist it back and forth.
Yep.
And it cuts their skull,
Yep.
their skull. Then I'm gonna pop off the top of it, and I'm gonna inspect his brain. Anything different than normal?
No. You see a dark spot by the amygdala.
Interesting. I then just cut more of his I cut that part out of his brain and pull it out.
To answer Anton, Elmira will say, "Yes, Anton. Write it all down." And I'll say to Dominic, "Doctor, you'll find that Anton is quite good at dictating, just not with his words. The two of you will be a great pair. I can see it now."
He's only half listening to her as he like takes some fluid out of his brain, like runs to the centrifuge. She's like, yes, very nice, very good. And it's just looking through more. Hold on, cortical media, nuclear, blah, 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 structure. Trying to figure out what the fuck the amygdala does. Oh, it's emotional learning. Interesting.
Oh wait, I did take that? Oh, I thought I did.
The amygdala is what makes all of your decisions kind of growing up, and when you're a teenager, it's what makes us do a bunch of stupid decisions. Because our amygdala is firing nonstop while our prefrontal cortex hasn't fully developed yet.
Oh.
So you're just acting on impulsive emotions much more than you are your
Mira,
logic.
how are you so learned in the ways of science?
Yeah. I just got sidetracked.
I want to ask this: is this the Elmira that I remember?
Like the
Yeah.
same
Like,
person?
go back? Oh man, yeah. All right.
Hal Boromoth, a researcher I've met, has once theorized that the amygdala has control over the emotional state we are in as children. He's done many experiments on children as they grow up and their decision making, and monitored their amygdalas as they have. And he's seen that there is quite a correlation between good children and having a strong, robust amygdala, and bad children who are more susceptible to the darkness around us. This man obviously was quite susceptible. And I'm going to cut that part away and put it into a little box as well.
I believe
then
I
once I've-
read something similar to that, Doctor. Godwin says to you.
You are quite well read. Yes, he is. Dr. Bormoth is quite the researcher. We all very much look up to him. He is very good at his art.
Are you a member of the School of Arum, Doctor?
Well, yes, of course. I've only gone to the best schools, and I currently research there under. Does anyone in particular matter?
No.
Okay, under Henry Malleus.
Good to know, Doctor. I spent the first few years of my hunter profession working at a research hall like one of those for the School of Arum. That's actually where I met Catherine.
You must have been one of those getting us our specimens we were working on.
Yes, Doctor.
I give him a little bow. I appreciate your work. We would not have found out as much as we had without them.
The School of Arum is not anything but saints. And dear Doctor, you've proven that you're definitely amongst one of them. I should like to put in a recommendation after this, should you survive, to raise you to a higher status.
Oh my. That's quite kind of you, but I have found nothing. This is just a standard autopsy. I'm hoping I will be able to leave this expedition with more information than this. Maybe even some way of defeating or killing these vampires. Or
Your
even determining
behavior.
whether they are able to be susceptible to disease.
Your behavior is much reminiscent to that of our greatest saints within this school. I have high expectations and hopes for you.
You see him, he like touches his face a little bit, like trying to hide his blush, but you just get the blood all over it.
Oh no!
I do hope your actions validate my hopes. That remains to be determined, though.
I hope so as well. Are you called Miss? What is that? Or what should the term be?
Vicar.
Vicar. I do hope so as well, Vicar. And I just bow my head to her. And then I start washing up, and then you can see I pour liquor and soak all my tools in liquor for a little bit before I put them back in, and I take off my apron and I put everything away.
I'll kind
I
of
leave
pause.
the corpse just on the table.
I'll kind of pause for a moment before deliberately returning the bow slightly.
And I also like to keep all the vials, all the liquid I have from his different organs and parts of his body. I'm gonna keep them in a little bag.
Okay. While we wait, I'll say while you continue.
And then, sorry, how well did Anton's how well was his note taking?
I think that
good?
he stares at you for a second at first, and then looks for that nod. And as soon as he gets that nod, he's quick. Some of the best handwriting you've ever seen in a man.
This is excellent, Anton. You'd make an amazing scribe, especially with not being able to speak like that. You would never give away any of the secrets.
But just give us a nod.
I pat him on the shoulder, and then I take the notebook away and I start putting stuff in the margins from all his notes.
What was I gonna say? All right. In the meantime, while you guys do that, I'm gonna take. Let's see, Elmira. As this is happening, you start to think back to an earlier event, which I'm gonna pull you to. Actually, I'm gonna move them to side voice for that. We'll wait for Kane to come back and meet. I figure I'll knock it out now while he's gone.
Okay. You're moving them, not us?
I'll move them so I can just keep streaming. I'll have to reset the stream up and everything.
That makes sense.
Wow.
Yeah.
I see how it is. I'm not moving. I'm coming back in.
Oh no.
The doctor is in. Oh, he's out. Doctor's out.
All right. You think back to your assignment. As you think back, you're in Nakrum. You're amidst a church with other vicars and archvicars, as the great archvicar of the High Apostate gives a mass of sorts to a large crowd. Afterwards, hold on. After such a time, he gets all of the vicars like yourself, and you all head back in this large empty cathedral as he stands at the altar. He walks down towards you with his hold on, let me just make sure this is test. Yeah. I had to
Yep.
test that one. All right. He walks down to towards you guys as the church empties. This large cathedral, and there's incense burning in the air, and it's dark as moonlight shines through the stained glass as you all sit there kneeling. He's an older man. He wears the large hat of an archvicar. He is the third archvicar of Ellesmere, of the church, at this time. He is a thin man. His personal attendants are a bit larger themselves, but he approaches you guys as he smokes on a pipe, and he puts it down on the altar as he approaches in his white robes towards you guys, holding a staff in his hand. My dear vicars of the great church, your work has been exceptional in these trying times, but we have further work yet to do. You must grow your congregations, and you must continue your research. Continue to cut the limb where it needs to be severed. All of you have been so beneficial to our growth, and I couldn't have done any of this without you. Currently, the hunters scour the wilds for our opponents, for our enemies. But they're not so different, them and us. They crave the blood, and we crave the blood, albeit the blood of something more. And it guides us, and it has given us purpose in these times of terrifying night. But they aren't so different. So can we really hold it against them? They're upset we've trimmed down their population, trimmed down their livestock. But there's something else. A relic of which they are beholden to. A relic that should give us an enlightenment, an insight to the Most High, to the greater powers of our country. Almyra, you will head to the north with a group of hunters. You will head there as an emissary of the apostate on my authority, with the full authority of our good church behind you. And you will search for this relic. I believe it is with a member of the High Court, Victoria, of the vampires. I care not about her survival or death, means naught to us. But you must secure this relic. You'll know it when you see it. I fear they intend to use it against us, to bring the people on their side. Bring it back at any cost and dispatch of the unfortunate hunters who shall accompany you. Use the abilities you've mustered. I know, dear sister, my dear vicar, you're close. Avoid the blood, if it will set you over the edge until the time is right. Once you've dispatched of our hunters, return here with the relic. This is your only priority. Go under the guise and do what they require and oversee them as fit, but I need this more than anything. If things look grim, you must survive and return here. Do you understand, dear vicar?
I'll kneel and say, I do.
Excellent. And that is all I have for you, dear vicar. Your continued excellence has been most appreciated in the capital and amongst the people of this
Oh,
nation.
he helped let the water all,
My son has poured this water onto the ground.
It's a shame.
did the water all spill?
Yeah, it's gone. Have faith in the blood, Elmira. Have faith in the blood.
I shall.
As he finishes with you, he then addresses each of the other vicars and their own individual tasks. But you don't even really listen. Your task was so monumental, it was so important. You can't help but bow your head and smile from ear to ear and grin. This was 3 weeks ago. And now you've been reunited with these hunters as you think back on this moment just standing there in the church, in the chapel as you watch this doctor. The Archvicar also informed you that the hunters that were selected for a reason for this job. Their disposal will not be missed.
Is he playing in water right now?
I will now move them back.
Sometimes I think
Fantastic. It was so important that I managed to paraphrase the entire thing into a note so that I will remember.
Did you wipe with the water?
I don't see the water, that's the thing. Alright. Is Miller back?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
he's Joe Biden.
Yeah, I don't see where he spilled. He might have just drank it all. Ah, it's at his feet. That's where it is. Ah, my son decided to throw the cup of water again.
Oh my god.
All right. As you guys are all,
Fun.
Miller, you took those people. I'm sorry, Gallius, you took those people outside. And as you're walking with them outside into the mud, into the cold, the old woman, she kind of grabs your arm and she says, "Good hunter. Are we going home now? Are we good to go? I promise we're not afflicted."
I believe you. When my glance is over you, there was no sign of taint or corruption. The church sometimes is unfortunately overzealous. If I do have to say anything, it would be try to keep your head down and avoid the church for some time. Although it might be better to return now that the Vicar will be coming with us.
Is this a test of our loyalty? We will praise the church. We would never talk ill of it.
Bro, please, this person's been like 2
But we will.
I'm
we
gonna-
will
I'm
return
gonna-
home for now.
on my body.
I'm gonna place a hand on. I'm gonna do a quick look around. Is
Okay.
there anyone watching us?
No.
Okay. It is not test. I speak only the truth. Also, if there was anyone watching, I saw him because I just rolled a 19 for 32.
All right. God,
I
you're
see
perceptive.
everything.
Do you see space and time
Nothing
itself?
escapes me. I do.
Oh,
We
man.
are in fact we are trapped in the confines of imagination of like 5 other people.
All right.
No, this is not a test. I'm just speaking merely the truth.
She she's shivering from the cold now. The other younger woman kind of looks wide-eyed at you, and then at her, and the two women walk off.
Well, I'm gonna before each of them go, I'm gonna pass them a ration and like a few
Alright.
coins each.
Cool. They are the last inhabitants of this village, and so their survival is up to them. The rest of you, Tally, you still there?
I believe he's AFK.
Alright, the good doctor finishes his examination, and he finds things here and there that he deems as afflicted. Not Gallius. Anton, you managed to write everything down as he requires. But alright, everybody good to go?
Yeah.
Alright. With Catherine and Godwin, you guys all head towards the carriage, which is parked outside of the chapel. Hold on. Oh wait, almost forgot. As you guys are leaving, Eileen comes back outside. She walks over to you guys. She says, "All right, good hunters. Good luck with your journeys. To summarize, you're going to head north to the town I've marked. Look around, see if you can get information on Victoria from any of these other spawn, or perhaps other empires you're into. For assistance, here." And you see as a raven flies down. The raven lands on her hand, and she offers it over towards you. She says, "For you, Vicar."
I'll step forward and I'll kind of like turn my left shoulder in to give the raven a perch.
All right. The raven flies over and lands on your shoulder very obediently. Eileen says, "Okay, this is Quinto. He's one of our ravens. If need be, Quinto can provide eyes in the sky for you, or he can perform some other measures. Do you have any questions?"
That name.
Thank you, Eileen. Quinto will be most appreciated on this journey. I don't think I have any questions myself, but if the others do, I implore them to ask them before we board.
She looks around, going once, going twice. All right, she nods. "Okay, good luck, good Vicar. And for the rest of you, good luck as well. I'll inform the apostate of your departure as well and coordinate with the other hunter teams. If I need to reach you, I'll send letter by Raven." She bows and she leaves back for the small chapel. As you guys are walking towards the carriage, Anton, give me a perception roll. Anton,
Oh, sorry.
give me a perception roll.
It's a 16.
All right. Anton, you were kind of lagging behind, picking some stuff up for the doctor after he's gone off. As you're walking back, the wind howls and you're moving through the mud. Also with advantage because you're deaf, or because you can't speak,
Okay.
and your senses are heightened. I'm just curious, what do you get?
19?
Okay, same thing. So, as you're walking, crunching through the mud, you hear very subtle cough. The others are towards the carriage already, and you look towards your right, and you see a little basement, like window. You know what I'm talking about? Like where you get like a little
Yeah.
window. What do you want to do?
I'll look towards the group and then look to my right and go kneel down towards the window and kind of peer in.
You kneel down slowly, and you go to look inside the window. As you do, in darkness, you barely see them. You see two women. They're huddled down in the basement. It looks like it has partially flooded from some rain, and so they're about waist deep in water. The window is shattered. As they look up at you fearfully as they shiver. You can see that they both are. They have like hives, and they have bandages wrapped over most of their bodies. They're bleeding through the bandages. They almost look like mummies, right? They're almost completely wrapped, trying to contain, like, from blisters popping and from blood and infection. So they're definitely afflicted, but they both look at you fearfully as they shiver and hug each other.
Without hesitation, I'll look at the vicar and say telepathically, "Vicar, two more afflicted."
I'll
You have one foot
Yeah,
in
I'll-
the carriage as you get that message.
Just like everyone else.
I'll kind of like, as I'm pulling my weight and momentum forward, I'll kind of stop midway and fall back on my other foot and step down from the carriage and without a word, I'll turn and go straight to Anton.
All right. Your footsteps are terrifying to them as you walk over. You approach Anton, and you meet him outside of this cellar window.
As she approaches, I'm going to make my way around to like the cellar door in case they want to make a run for it.
All right.
Or for the next few.
Oh, someone made a run for it? Who?
Oh, just in case.
What did I miss? Did the peasants run away after I cut up with their friends?
Yes. What you want to do, Vicar?
Seeing them through the window, I'll kneel down to speak with them, and I'll speak softly so that others may not hear as easily.
Dearly afflicted of the kindly church, would you like a blessing first?
Please. It's been days. If we don't die from the disease, we'll be cured. But we promise we won't leave the cellar, okay? Well, we've been down here, and nobody's been afflicted. Praise the church, okay? Praise the church.
Praise the church, indeed. The kindly church provides. Bow your poor heads to receive your blessing.
They look at each other, and with no choice, they bow their heads.
May you find strength within your spirits to move on to a greater good that the kindly church hopes that each and every one of you find. Your lives may have been filled with suffering, but rest well knowing that you go to a much better, greater, higher place. And I'll give them a kind smile, and I'll say, you may lift your heads.
And as I give them the warmest smile I can manage, I will cast Frostbite and freeze them into the water.
God damn.
Deal.
I would like to be right behind her, so when she leaves, I can grab their corpses.
You were already in the carriage. She stepped out for some reason. Did you follow? Because she got a telepathic message from Anton.
Yeah, fucking I'll follow.
All right. As you go and cast it, yeah, you cast it, and one of them goes no, and then they freeze immediately in the water, like, and you can see as like they begin to shatter like at their base and stuff, and they're almost like frozen in time with their horrified faces.
Once they're frozen, I'll use Shape Water to rapidly thaw, freeze a couple times to make sure any of the affliction is worked into the water, and then the water is just frozen over so that it can't escape.
All right.
And then I'll leave satisfied. Oh, actually, I'll turn to Anton after. And I'll stand up and I'll give him a curt nod and say,
Very good work, Anton. Truly the most vigilant the church has to offer.
I just silently bowed.
All right. So, Doctor, you see that they're frozen here in this down and
Okay, no, I got it. If you're talking to me,
Yeah.
no, yeah, I'd like to go down and I'd try to take a big syringe out and I'd fucking shove it into that thing into their neck and then withdraw some blood.
So they're very afflicted, as you can see. They have they're covered in bandages. They're from blisters that are bleeding and getting infected, and they
Did I
have
stutter?
hives and. No, I'm just letting you know. So what you know. So what are you doing with the syringe? You're doing
I'm
what?
extracting some blood.
Okay, you extract some blood from them.
So I do one for the blood, and then I crack if they're frozen. I want to take a little basically it's like a long thin needle, metal rod, smack it with a hammer into their skulls, and then extract some brain juices.
Okay.
And then I've got a bone marrow needle as well. I'm gonna shove that into their bones and pull some of the marrow out, and I'm gonna collect some of the water.
All right. Sounds good. You do all that. Good to go?
I really wish I could get more, but I think we have to leave soon. I'm gonna leave.
All right, you guys all mount up in the carriage. Gallius, you see, as they get in, Myra is grinning to herself, as the others also pile into the carriage as well. There is a third-party driver, it looks like, and Godwin sits up front with them, and Catherine sits in the back with you guys.
You can at least have the decency to wash the blood off his son's sister.
You see that to the
She
to the
washed it
doctor?
off.
Oh,
Not that she.
incredibly evil. What do you guys-
What?
Someone gave you a description that says incredibly evil. What?
That's amazing.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
No, it's like a slightly nicer Tara.
Slightly nicer time. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, with this town being dealt with, also Talia, while you were gone, Eileen gave a raven to Vicar Almira, and its name is Quinto.
Is that not a name we've heard before? I mean, like the other guy. I swear, it sounds familiar. Anyway,
It might have been that Raven dude we talked to when we were talking about hunters back before we found. Before we
That-
fought
yeah,
the
to help-
Sakurai.
to help us scout the castle, right?
Yeah, maybe that's one of them.
That's what I thought. Okay. Anyway,
All right. So
You smell of death.
When I have the opportunity, I'd like to examine all the samples I got from the frozen people.
like you're gonna taste them?
No, I want to examine
Could you
them. And I
not
want
do that in here?
put it through my my little driver's not my driver's scope. What's it called? My
Centrifuge.
Thank you. My centrifuge.
Just spin it
We are
around.
in a moving carriage. I would advise against that. We do not need a mess, and we do not need the rest of us getting dirty. You already very much smell like them. We do not need to be covered in them.
I'd like to have you know that these vials will not release any fluid while I spin them. I would never waste good samples like that.
You would not do it willingly, but we are in a moving carriage in vampire country.
Fine. If it makes you feel better, I will put it away for now.
Thank you.
Gallius does speak true. It would be wise to not have his centrifuge out at a time like this, Doctor. Although, a good observation made just
He's
now
gonna give
by
her a dirty
Gallius.
look.
You do reek, good Doctor. And for
What do you
that,
mean? I'm perfectly
that is a
clean.
good thing,
um,
if the words of Godwin are to be
I-
believed.
I cleaned off every part of my body, and I washed my my apron, and I washed my face, and I soaked all my tools in liquor. I don't know what do you mean?
reek of the afflicted.
What I mean is the smell might yet be beneficial.
You think I reek of the afflicted?
Wow.
Well, I did just extract some of their bodily fluids. Maybe I should go wash myself off again. And then I'm gonna step out of the thing, and then he'll go and clean himself off somewhere. Come back.
Good.
He turns into the corner of the carriage to do a quick little wash up.
Okay, I just do I have any like control water cantrips? Oh my god, I haven't chosen my spells yet. Fuck.
Fucking funny, dude. All right, you come back. The carriage gets moving. He smells a little bit better, but yeah.
I mean, a
So,
little bit better.
The carriage gets off, and you hear the ravens outside as they caw. You see as the
You break.
the dead trees pass you by. The
Just have
carriage
again.
is quite comfortable though. It seats all of you quite well. You guys stop occasionally for breaks, but the horses are almost continuously on the move. At night, you guys stop and set up where you can, traveling around in the darkened forests of Ellesmere. as you guys travel up, this is, as I said, it's a it's kind of like the river country. So there's lots of little lakes and little paths, and it is in some areas a bit swampy. I know somebody had asked me about that, but because of the weather turning, these marshes are not as awful to be in. Sometimes the smell can perspirate through the windows, though, and it is not pleasant. But as you guys travel through the dark forests day after day, with the twisting willow trees, dead and alive, on either sides of the path, setting up each night, eventually, you guys come to a part in the road where you see some people. Let me put it down. Actually, let me move your pieces. Your guy being the pawn is so funny.
What do you mean?
It's just funny, dude. Because obviously he's not a pawn. He's, Ellesmere doesn't have pawns.
Aren't they all pawns, really?
They only have good people, dude. That's it.
In this great game.
We
You're
all
all-
pawns.
You're all pawns in the eyes.
The eyes.
Oh,
are-
that's a woman and her child.
Don't look! Wait!
Oh,
Yeah.
he said I hate Taylor Swift.
Who did?
Trump in all caps.
Trump hates Taylor Swift. He's not a Swiftie anymore?
He's not a Swiftie yet.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Yeah, apparently she said she's voting for Harris, and so he was like,
Oh, apparently it was.
I'm not a Swiftie.
E,
Never was. Yeah, what's up?
play with me. Please play with
That's
me.
funny.
What does she do?
E.
Yeah.
And apparently there was like another attempt on his life after he said that.
Miller was telling us
Yeah,
about
she-
that.
She lost 150 fans apparently. 150 million, my bad.
About 150 fans? You think Taylor Swift cares? She lost 150 fans?
Be better.
Let them go to her concerts or play her
Terrible
music.
for her.
I hate her music. I listened to Fortnite and I said, wow, that's terrible music.
I said, wow.
Awful music, just awful.
I said, God, that's awful. Terrible music.
Terrible.
Careful using too many of the Fog of War things.
Why?
We can still see the
Why?
board, by the way.
Yeah, I wanted you to see this middle part.
Oh, okay. Well, so you're hiding pieces. Okay.
Yeah.
No, so
Alright.
if you use too many, it can lag. So
Ah.
Is this just going to be a
But you have to, like-
number of numerous executions?
Yes.
That's all this kiss is. I just wanted you guys to kill civilians repeatedly.
This is literally all this is going to be is.
Dude, it's just
this
one.
is Ellesmere hate justification.
What, do you think this is wanton murder?
It is.
Welcome to the Ellesmere Hate Fest, where we learn to hate Ellesmere more.
Only
This
the
is exactly
afflicted
what
were
this
killed.
is. Everything I'm doing is to make Ellesmere even worse than it was
This
before.
makes me just like Catherine even more.
Even more? I thought you hated Catherine.
I mean, dude.
I did, but then I realized she doesn't. Well, I know she doesn't like the church, and she's just doing her own thing.
I mean, her doing her own
She-
thing is killing people.
Yeah, but she's away from Ellesmere.
She's just a side branch of the church, also still killing people.
Alright,
Just a small town girl.
She's not as
Don't give a
evil as
shit
they
about the
are.
church.
You
Yeah,
hear the
she's not really affiliated with the church.
you hear the clack, the click clack on the ground before the carriage comes to an abrupt stop. And you
Why is
hear
he so good at that?
How long were we on the road for, by the way, for this?
7 days.
Okay, so I got my spell slot back.
Wait.
It comes to a stop. Godwin looks around and he says, "There's a log in the road. A tree fell over." You feel him get off the carriage and he opens the door on the side.
If I was a betting man, I would say this is no random chance. It's probably a roadblock. Given where we were besieged by vampires for a certain time, I would imagine there are scouts that have been tracking.
So you think this
Gallius
is not merely a
speaks
coincidence?
true.
What did he say? I still can't understand.
Let us all check, just to be sure. In any case, the log needs removed.
What are your orders, Vicar?
Please, please, help! I need
Or shall we handle this
Spread-
matter amongst ourselves?
I'm gonna step over and I'm gonna start working to remove the log.
Spread out, teams of two. Remove the log, search the area.
I got you, I got you, man, I got you, I got you.
Catherine and I will run the flank.
You don't gotta run it back. What's up? Let's hide.
All right. You okay, buddy?
Dominic just crosses his leg, puts one leg over the other in his chair, and just cracks open another one of his research books he's reading.
Okay.
Nah, bitch, this guy saved me. I gotta go, bro.
I'll stay seated with him.
Gallius, Anton gets out with you, ever silent. And you guys head over towards the tree log. Both of you give me perception rolls.
Where did they die?
Who wants perception? Who
You two in the
wants
front here.
perception?
The
Oh,
two
okay.
fighters, which I assume you're both fighters.
27. I'm a cleric.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Lovely 7.
Lovely 7. All right. Anton cannot speak, but he also cannot see. Gallius,
I see everything.
you
Just
see
blind and
everything. At the other end of the table, you see me hiding behind the DM screen.
Please, oh my God, oh my God,
But
just one, just
you,
one, just
as you walk up,
one. Swear to God, Chubbs, bro.
you walk up and you realize, as you look, that you are correct. This tree, as you see the base of it, was cut. It did not fall over from a storm or bad weather. It was hacked through with an axe. And deliberately pushed. You can see the indents over here at the base of the tree of hands and other tools that look like they pushed the tree to that side. As you approach, you can see this whole like ravine here. You can see down there on the other side, you see the forest as well as the river trickling slowly. There's also a ladder, and it looks like some boxes and an old campfire here, which was not visible from the road before. What would you like to do?
Anton, are you able to relay that you don't speak?
He can telepathically speak to you.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, he doesn't know, and I say yes.
Yeah,
okay.
I can. Yeah, yes, I can.
Did- Oh, so you're speaking to my mind right now, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let the others know about the camp we saw. And that this is the trap. I don't know if it... I doubt it was villagers trying to stop vampires as they just go over. This is deliberately cut down. Can I see how long ago, like how fresh the tree is, like the cut?
Yeah, within the last like 12 hours.
This is very much recent. Something has been tracking us, I would say.
Oh my God, he's one, he's one.
No
Swear to God,
other-
swear to God, swear to God.
No other carriages have been on this road for hours.
You got this.
All right. I nod and I'll look back to the carriage or the cat, not the captain, sorry, to help me out and telepathically relay the information.
Are people able to reply telepathically, or is it just a one-way?
I believe it is just a one-way in this instance.
Oh,
Let me
Can we
look
still
into
s-
this.
See you guys, or are you guys like far away now?
Let me look into this.
No, I think we're that far, because we're just like right down the end of the street. Like we stopped right in front of the.
You send a message to me, I can respond, but I can't because you're sending it to me.
You can cast detect thoughts. No, I have to see you within 60 feet, and I can telepathic.
You can probably see the bike car then.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna pass along the information.
Sounds good. I guess at this point, Almir would have stepped out and stood by the side of the wagon. Upon getting the message, can I see Godwin's, duo from where I'm at, Roach?
His what?
Can I see that team of two, Catherine, Godwin?
No,
From
they have walked off into the brush. They're scouting.
Okay. Okay. Just wanted to see if I could spot them. Okay. I'll just get out and before I approach them, I'll call and say,
Doctor, come with me. It seems that we have some work to do.
And here's like a snapping shut of his book and then a sigh. He
Fucking
comes out of
sigh.
the cart with you.
That's funny.
You can see him like take off one set of glasses and he tucks them away and then he pulls those other set, puts them on.
and then I'll move to the two by the log while he's getting ready. as I get there, I'll say,
How many by that camp?
There is no one at the camp. Camp has
Bro,
been
the sniper's up top.
recently abandoned, I would say, but what it all held, I do not know.
Can I attempt to find footprints or track the person who was there and where they went?
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Is there a tracking thing or is it just survival?
Survival.
I think it's just survival, but I have advantage on it since we're in the forest.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Ooh, Ranger.
Yep, I took 3 levels in it.
Clever.
nice.
just for funsies.
This guy here, dude, thinks he's fucking hot shit. Huh?
Smart.
I'm gonna give him guidance.
That's so hot, thank you. But I'll hold on to that. Hold on to that. Thank you, pocket it.
Can I
will
also
say
give him guidance?
25.
Is it stack?
No.
No.
That's hilarious.
Okay.
He-
You
those
guys
moves-
both clerics.
25, sir.
All
I
right.
am. I don't know what he is.
No.
He is-
25, you said?
Yeah, 25, or let's see if I got. Yeah, just 25.
All right. 25. Stand by.
Latched.
No, we're fucking not. God damn it.
We're not latched.
This tree seems pretty latched.
I want a latch though.
Also, I am. Let's see, what else do I get? I'm like alert to danger. I remain alert to danger. Whatever that means.
I think it means you can't be surprised.
Ah,
You have the feet alert.
no, it's just what I have while being a natural explorer in this
Oh,
area.
okay.
So,
Is this
you're
thing booby trapped here by chance? The log, or, or did they just chuck you the log and leave it here?
It does not appear to be booby trapped. It appears it was just like moved in the way for some reason.
Let us move this out of the way so that the carriage may pass near us too.
All right. So, what was I gonna say about the tracks? So, as you look, Anton, you go to investigate. You see that whatever cut these tracks, like, you see their footprints, right? You see they take like 2 steps back and then they disappear.
Where's that sniper at? Y'all see him?
But you see some leaves on the ground from above. Could be have fallen from that tree or from something else.
Bro, these lasers.
alright.
Bro, behind you.
But yeah, so you see a set of tracks, they just disappear immediately. Like it's like almost like they took 2 steps back and then vanished. Does that mean anything to you?
Tracks.
Okay.
Yeah. Tracks 2 steps back, vanish, and I'll just look at Mira and pass that along. And then the Gladius. Or Elias.
Two
Sorry.
steps back, vanished. If I were to guess, probably jumped up into the trees.
I nod.
So that's how they've been tracking us, and they've been jumping from tree to tree. It's dark enough, we wouldn't have seen them in the shadows of the leaves.
No wonder that. Now, did you see a number of cots at the camp?
What'd you ask them? Are you asking me or are you
Yep.
asking?
That was for Gallius, if he was able to actually spot any like tents or cots at the camp.
I saw 2 tents, but if I once more, I don't believe them. They may have been to a local militia or people camping out here. I don't think it would be for our sworn enemy. Our sworn enemies would have no need for the comforts of man.
You feel this raindrops
They
begin to
could
come down. Very cold
Use
rain.
them as thralls, not to be forgotten. Okay. They will be upon us soon. In the meantime, let's move this log out of the way.
Go ahead and roll perception. Big boy. Big boy sees everything. Gallius.
22. I touched myself today. To 23.
helpful. That's why you should always touch yourself.
All right, Gallius. Just as Elmira speaks, you see as a let's see, let me find a thing.
Swear to God, someone pops out in front of here. I'm loading the rifle, putting on the log.
We'll just call
I
this.
knew I should have took a chainsaw.
We'll just call this a person here. Now let's see what measurement we're gonna use.
Okay. That doesn't.
I hate people.
This person, quote unquote, isn't pleading their case, right? Even if we haven't met them yet, right? Just call them a person. Okay,
And fireball.
that's right. I feel this. Doctor, get his ass.
Hey, how are we doing long rest rules for this campaign?
Same rules.
They're
Oh,
week-long
fuck.
rules.
Fucking
Yeah.
rough.
So yeah, welcome to the world of finesse.
Welcome to Vanessa's gay world.
You have to constantly hold on to your spell slots until the final battle, and then use all of them in 5 seconds.
All right, we're gonna use centimeters. So you see this person stumble out of here they are, out of this area here. They're not carrying anything. That's just like what they got.
It's Johnny Two Stabs.
Let me get back into the characters. I should keep reading my book.
He stumbles out and he's holding at his at his side. You can see blood. You see it, Gallius. Looks like he has a wound, and he stumbles out from beyond in the forest, and he starts heading, kind of like jogging towards you guys. Like he's like all over the place. Like he's like swaying.
Where's
Tell him.
What'd you say?
I'm gonna telepathically say, halt.
He looks
And
up
point
as
that
if
gun
he's
at him.
startled, and he kind of like halts and he slips in like the mud, and he kind of falls down to like a single knee. And as the rain comes down and drenches his face, he looks up and he coughs. Please, help, hunters, please.
the carriage?
Where your piece is? It's like way off the back of the, right here at the back of the map.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna get into it.
Okay, you're in the carriage.
Are there windows? Can I roll them up?
Yeah, hand crank the little window up.
Perfect.
He stops right about here. I'll call it the start of the fence. He stops.
Gonna have the sword gun trained on him.
What are we using to measure right now? Are we using grid
Centimeters. Yeah.
centimeters?
Not grid centimeters.
Oh,
Okay. You said he fell.
Yeah. Like when Anton spoke to him, he fell down. Like and he startled.
Okay.
Servant of the kindly church, state what you need.
We just need help. Are you a vicar? Please. We have a little chapel. We are a town of the church. It's just me left. Please, you have to help us.
What do you require?
Anything, aid. Please, they're here.
I'll go to step up on the log.
Oh, they? Here? How many?
As you hear that, or as you do, you hear off in the distance where Catherine and Godwin hear 3 gunshots kind of rain off in the distance, and you see as like birds fly out of the trees. Just as that happens, Gallius, you hear the flap. You immediately look left. You hear the flap of wings. Hang on, where is it at?
dude. I love Duck Hunt.
Oh, shit.
You see as 4 Vargeists fly up from. They were hidden down in the trees.
Oh no.
Let's see. That's what you see immediately, and then. Where are they at? Here you are.
I should have fucking Saltspire voice.
What'd you say?
I should have did Saltspire's voice.
Saltspire?
Vermintide 2 and 1.
Ah.
He's the witch hunter.
Oh man.
Okay.
Karuba!
Kruma?
That's hilarious. Dude.
All right. So you see that, and then you see
I'm not very
Oh, hello.
these pop up out of the
Oh,
ground.
Messengers.
You wish.
Is this Darkest Dungeon?
Yep.
It is.
Bumping.
Big fucking just slapping.
All right. Go ahead. Everybody roll initiative. You're not surprised.
4.
16.
The man who sees everything cannot roll initiative.
I am very
I-
slow.
My
Slow
screen
and
is
steady.
died. Hold on.
progress.
What did I
He
get?
got
Oh,
to
no, that's
think
not good.
about it first.
11?
What do you say? 11?
11. Yes,
All
sir.
right. Did anybody get 20 to 25?
No.
Oh,
There goes
no.
Tally. No, I'm just going through. Anybody get 20, 25?
Oh.
All right. 15 to 20.
Shit, what did I get? I got 16. Yeah, me.
All right. And then. Okay. You got 16.
Yeah.
Okay. So the Vargeist are first.
I got 22.
Tally's
Yeah.
first. I'll say Dom. Dom's first. Dom. We gotta sink Jacinto.
Oh,
Drop
no.
the hammer.
Oh no, I was thinking more Need for Speed. Oh, sorry, not Need for Speed. Fast and Furious.
Oh no.
Family.
I told you I love my
It's all about
family.
family. Okay, and then what is your name? Let's see. And then. All right. Anybody get 10 to 15?
Got an 11, sir.
All right. So there's you, sir. Your name is Anton,
Anton?
and then
Yes,
after
sir.
you is the Zomboys, and then anybody get 5 to 10? 0 to 5.
I got 0 to 5.
All right. What is? Let's see. Gallius. Throwing me off here. I keep almost calling you Gallo. Is everybody Dom, Anton? Oh, Almira. She's after the Vargeists. All right. Dom, you'll be up first. Almira second. Prepare your actions. I'm going to pee real quick.
But
I'm gonna piss fast approach.
Do I mercy kill this guy up here? Nah, we should conserve ammo at the church. Here.
I gotta get Elmira to do that for you.
What, to fucking execute this guy?
Yeah, now I can cut his body open.
Yeah, but I mean, he's already about to be ripped apart by 2 skeletons. Wouldn't you rather write about that?
No, exactly. Then I'm gonna cut his body open and see what the damage was.
Get the fuck up here, come on!
I am!
Come on!
I'm just gonna poke my head out the window and cast spells. You think I'm gonna stand there in the front with you? Are you
I'd be
crazy?
broke.
In the
Oh, I can't
rain?
do
You're right, you're right.
Get my jacket muddy? What's wrong with you?
All right.
You're
Broke,
right.
you lost.
I never should have left my laboratory.
You're up
You know,
first, Dom.
specimens are quite nice.
What you got?
We got one zombie over here, one zombie over there. Well, I'm going to cast Firebolt at the one right here. I'm going to lean out the window on the right and then cast Firebolt this guy.
All right. The window's not big
Well,
enough to lean out of.
drive-by.
You'll have to get out.
What do you mean? I can't just stick an arm out the window and be Firebolt?
No, it's like a tiny little window.
What kind of carriage is this? I'm going to open the door, cast Firebolt, and close it.
Okay. At which one?
We don't know where these guys are, right? The guys
No,
right
they're
here.
they're gone. Yeah.
I'm going to hit the guy on the right.
All right. This one.
Yep.
All right, roll to hit. Let's see if
Natural
you
20.
can, let's see if you can hit a zombie. Good job. I'm glad you used it on the zombie. Let's see. Well, that
I
hits.
do 20 damage.
Okay. Let's see. Jesus. Okay. How much was it
20 damage.
total?
Yes.
All right, so it's not 10, or it's 10 doubled.
No, it's 2d10 double. Yeah, so I got 10 damage right now.
Sick. All right, you hit the zombie with a firebolt, and as soon as that crack of fire leaves your fingertips, I assume your fingertips, it hits the zombie. You watch as it blows off everything from his, almost the entire right torso is like shredded and charred, and disintegrated, but he's still up.
Quite resilient. And then I'm gonna close the door and just start writing my notebook.
Okay. The bar guys are up. Let me see.
He was the best of us. He was the worst of us.
I can't break into the carriage.
Oh
Oh god, they're so big!
Hang on.
Oh jeez!
Oh, these.
Okay. Just want to make sure. So these things fly up. You hear the flapping of the wings as they descend upon you. Gallius, what's your AC?
20.
20? Alright.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is that? I'll roll that again because that was bullshit. Alright, that misses. And that misses. Alright, so this one flies down. What are you carrying? Greatsword?
I have the
shield,
long
greatsword.
sword of the shield, yeah.
Alright. It flies down, you stick that up, and you block its first bite as it claws in reach, as its second one tries to get down, but you just glance it off as it misses both attacks. Second one gonna descend upon our dear fighter here. What's your AC?
19?
Alright, one hit. It hits for 9 slashing damage. It goes to bite down, you stick your sword, you block its mouth with your sword, but the claw comes up and the claw hits you, and you don't even flinch. You take 9 slashing damage.
I found the water.
Good to go?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. This one is going to fly up and land on the side of the carriage.
Very uncouth.
What'd you say?
I said very uncouth.
Let's see. And this one is going to fly for Almai. Almira, what's your AC?
16.
16?
Yeah.
Are you a cleric?
No.
Let's see. What are you? Oh yeah, you're a druid.
Filthy druid with no
Yeah.
AC or HP to
You-
count for.
You took plate armor, right? Or breastplate? Something?
Yup.
Okay.
That's with breastplate.
It's with the breastplate. Alright, one hit. You take 9 slashing damage as well.
Okay.
Alright. So the Vargeist all descend upon you in a pack, except for the one. This one grabs onto the carriage door, Dom, and it, it's kind of like shaking the carriage, and it goes to open the door. And it does, and it looks inside, and it roars at you.
You didn't lock the doors.
Okay, you're up. Elmira.
Roach, do I have a rough ballpark idea on how strong these guys are? I haven't fought them probably before.
You have spent a lot of time in the capital. You've read some reports from other hunters about Vargeist. There's some of the vampires go to, you know, Moyos here. They're not as strong as a spawn. They're not as weak as a zombie.
Kind of like a mid-tier.
Yeah, they're more. Yeah, they're beastly.
Okay. Sounds good.
They're a monstrosity. Fuck these things.
We'll try this then. I'll just go hit him with the flail.
Quick, someone get some halberds.
I'll get
Alright.
the
We need anti-large.
Yep.
I'll get the sensor out and flick it to turn it into the flail, and I'll hit the one in front of me.
You want to do the cone attack, or do you want to do the single target?
There's a cone.
Yeah. So the cone attack, you get two hits, and then with the single target, you get. I'm sorry. With the single target, you get 2 attacks, and with the cone, you get 1.
I'll do single for this one. I'm gonna
Okay.
get the one that's next to me.
Yeah. So the cone. Yeah. You have it in two-handed, like the swing configuration right now, I assume.
Yeah.
All right. Also, don't forget, guys, you have your reactions for my half casters here, being pistol parry and quick step.
Oh wait, how does pistol parry work? Have you described this to us?
Yes,
Is
he
it
never.
quick step?
What is quick step? I don't. That's the one you didn't describe.
Thought I did. Quick step is gonna be a reaction. Did I not put it in the thing? My bad.
You did pistol parry because I had to ask.
Where's
Thought
pistol
I
parry
included.
at?
It's in the chat. It
Just
should be right
Just
underneath.
control left pistol.
Okay.
You'll see like me asking what it is.
Man, I was looking for it earlier.
All right. Pistol parry is gonna be for you. Boom. When a creature makes melee attack against you, if the pistol has not been used and is being held, you can fire the pistol to parry and make an attack roll. If the attack hits, the creature must succeed on con saving throw or becomes stunned to the end of the target's next turn.
Okay. If I'm going for the single target one, is that the one where it's two-handed or is that one-handed?
Depends if you want it in the flail, like where it swings, or you can press the thing and turn it into like a mace.
Go for the mace.
Alright, the mace is
Same
single-handed,
place
so
for me.
you can hold the pistol.
Alright, sounds good. Then yeah, in that case, could I use reaction there to get damage on this guy, or is that too late?
It was just his turn, so I'll say... Yeah, I forgot to tell you guys about it, so I'll let you all do it if you want. If you're one-handing your
Hell yeah.
weapon. If you're one-handing. If you're two-handing your weapon, then no pistol
Yeah, I'll
parry.
be one-handing with mace, use the pistol, go for the parry. I don't have a pistol, I just realized. Great, 1 second.
Can I do the pistol parry with Firebolt?
No.
I have a question. Do you have
Yeah,
Catherine's sword? Like, did you custom make it?
Yeah, I did.
But can I have that?
Oh! You mean on D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Hers
okay,
is like a special weapon. Like if you got it, it has its own properties. It's not like a standard.
Yeah,
But I'll send you the things for it. I'll send you the description so you can just read it.
Okay.
Let's see.
Thank you, boss man.
Would we be proficient with a pistol?
Yes.
Do you know what that would mean, since I can't just check proficiency on a
It
pistol?
gives you the bonus to hit and the bonus on. Oh, sorry, yeah, bonus on damage.
How
But
much is that?
proficiency is bonus to hit.
Oh, it's to hit. I was right the first time.
Do you know how much that is?
What's your proficiency bonus?
+4.
Then +4.
Oh, amazing. Alright, so bonus. Add that in.
You can.
Thank you.
can
All
have
right.
weapon firearms.
What'd you say?
Proficiency in firearms, right? Bottom
Yeah.
left. It's one of the added ones, I believe. I don't know if it'll help. Anyway.
I appreciate it. Fortunately, I do not have that. Alright, we're good. Except this doesn't want to save. Never mind. Got
doesn't
it.
wanna
I'll
save?
just add the +4 myself. The bonus. Alright, cool. Reaction, pistol parry. Gonna get going. Roll that. Add another +4. It's an 8. Probably doesn't hit.
You said no. 8 does not hit.
Got it.
All right. Let's see.
Cool.
So for you, Xeno, basically bonus action. You can switch it between which one you want. The greatsword is melee attack. Obviously, the rifle is ranged. I mean, it's pretty much it. You just use like the what's it called? For you, I would just get 2 weapons. Just get the rifle and the greatsword or longsword, whichever one you wanted to use.
Okay.
Yeah, but for quick step, the way it works is you're gonna add your proficiency bonus to your AC. That's your reaction. If it doesn't hit,
Okay.
then you like get to get out. It doesn't hit.
What was quick step one more time? I didn't
I'll
quite
put it
understand
in
that.
the thing.
Proficiency to your AC.
Yeah.
Add proficiency to AC? Oh my god, okay.
That's
And
a
how many
reaction.
times do that? Is a reaction? Okay.
Yeah.
Is there like a limit to
Once a
that? Or
turn.
like, once a turn? Got it.
Goddamn,
Alright, so you
so been a
just-
half caster.
What's 4? Got it. Definitely a good
Can I
one.
take one
Alright.
level in a half caster so I can have that?
Alright,
All
I'm
right.
gonna go ahead and smack this guy real quick.
Okay. Roll to hit.
That'd be. It's a +1. There's a dirty 20 and
Okay.
13.
hits. What was the second one?
13 probably doesn't hit. If I had to guess.
13. Where did I have this thing at? 13. It does. It does hit.
Oh.
All right.
One.
So yeah, go ahead.
He
Roll
takes
damage.
29 damage.
29.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Like,
At
Alright.
least I'm doing this right.
You watch as she holding her sensor in her hand. She clicks the button and flicks that. It hardens. The chain retracts and hardens into a single mace. And she swings it up and then down. And you watch as it emits a holy steam from it. And she smacks the Vargeist twice. Let's see. You said 29.
Yes, sir.
All right, 29 damage. You smack and you watch as the first one hits the head and the second one you hit the arm, and the arm of the Vargeist like cracks under the pressure of that holy steam, and it recoils in pain. You watch as blood splatters everywhere from that. That ends your turn.
Yes.
Okay. You're up. All right. Also, I believe I said, let's see. Druid's a full caster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What makes them a full caster?
Like half casters are like melee based, kind of like warlock, or
I could
Paladin.
look at.
Ranger.
yeah, ranger, warlock, paladin. I'm not crazy, right? Like,
It looks like druid's considered a full caster.
yeah. So you won't get quick step, but you get the
The parry.
yeah, you get the parry.
Got it.
All right. Cool. So, all right. Next up, as you guys are amidst this fighting, let's see.
Oh, so there actually is a real thing for cast, like that 1x caster thing is shorthand for how quickly a character gains spellcaster levels. So a half caster level gets their first spell slot at level 2, while a third caster gets it at level 3, and a full caster gets their first spell slot at level 1.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, bard, cleric, druid, sorcerer, and wizard are all full casters.
All right. You hear a bell ring, and you hear the wind swirl up as you see. Standing over here is a more human-like figure. As this wind swirls and whatnot, you watch as I don't know.
I like how the other two hunters are just conveniently not here for this.
they're fighting.
Yeah, That's what
These
they
four
always say.
pop up out of the ground as she has summoned them. From perception, Gallius, you can see that this figure under the hood is a pale-faced woman, and as she smiles, you see some protruding fangs. Alright, you are up. Anton. Of House Anton.
Okay. I'm going to see if that all these guys are technically within 5 feet of each other, of me, too. Like a meaty swing.
Is it a meaty swing?
It is a meaty swing. Masking, though. Anyway.
No, they're a little spread. These two are within 5 feet of each other.
Alright, then. We'll just go for this one guy here, then, right now. Does a... Fuck, this is... Does a... 22 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright. 12 damage.
12.
Yep, 12 damage on the first one.
Alright.
Next attack coming right up. 14, does that hit?
Yes.
Okay, understood. Or 9 damage on the next one, and I can't reach anybody else, right? Absolutely not. What these enemies?
Yeah, no, not with one swing. You have to move. You have 3 attacks.
Like, I have what is it called?
You know,
It's
obviously,
like a hunter thing.
the base of the
Can
piece...
I move around?
The base of the piece is in there, so yeah, you can move through the space.
Alright, I'm gonna move step through, kind of like behind him, like there. Well, here.
Did you strike this guy twice, you said?
Yes.
Alright, what was
Those were
it
both
was
of my attacks.
13 and what was
The
the second
third,
one?
9.
9. Okay, so 20 fucking 2. Alright.
And that'll just end my turn.
Alright, you're up. Zombies. Okay. Let's see. So it starts making its way towards you. So it makes its way towards you. Let's see. This one. Towards this guy. Alright, this one goes to hit. That is a miss. This one. That's a miss as well. And then that is all of them. Alright. You're up, Gallius. All the zombies missed their attacks.
Okay, so what CR are the zombies and the skeletons? I'm gonna do this ability anyways, but are they CR 1 or lower?
You have any ability to tell you that?
Well, if I do this ability, which I'm going to, if they are CR 1 or lower, they just die.
Okay.
If they fail the saving throw.
Alright. I will. What's the ability? Let me know, and I'll tell you.
I'm going to raise my sensor up in the air. I'm going to shout, and I'm going to do turn undead.
All right.
And every creature undead that can see or hear me within 30 feet must make a Wisdom saving throw of 17.
All right. Let's see. Damn! Look at this. It's fucking everybody. Okay. What's the wisdom throw they gotta make? 17?
17, yeah.
Alright, let's see. And you said if they're less than CR1, they die?
Yep, they just outright instantly destroyed.
Alright. So let me do this real quick first. Let's see. I don't know. Do they drop? Does it say drop to 0 or does it say dies?
It destroys them.
Okay.
It is instantly destroyed.
All right. So let's
They
see.
crumble, but it does.
I'll do these fucking clockwise, starting with this Vargeist. Fail. I think. Let me make sure his bonus isn't crazy. Yeah, fail. What's the zombie? All right, the same thing. Next zombie. That's a 6. Oh wait, does the zombie have to make the save, or they just die?
They have to make a save.
All right, this one succeeds. You got a nat 20. This one
That's fucking yoked.
succeeds as well. The Vargeist. So this Vargeist failed, so I'm gonna turn him away. He's going to immediately. Don't they they run the opposite direction, right?
Yeah, it must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can.
All right.
And it can't take a reaction.
Okay, so this Vargeist
And it can only dash away.
fails. They have to dash.
Yeah, it's the only action it can take.
All right.
It can dash or it just has to run away.
This one succeeds. This one fails. This one fails. Oh wait. So this one dies. This one dies. This one dies. This one dies. Got two nat ones.
Hell yeah, Gallius!
This one is good. This one dies. This one dies. And this one is good. Nat 20, baby. She's not in range. Oh, this one. Forgot this Vargeist on the carriage. Nope. He also is affected. Alright. That end your turn?
Yeah.
Well, that's convenient. Thank you.
You said you have a sensor as well?
Yeah.
Alright, you raise your sensor up, and it swings gallantly, and it hits that that incense pours out, and as you shout, it cracks into the sky, and immediately you hear all these shrieks and roars from around you as the ones that are afflicted turn away. You are up, Dom, of House Dominic.
Where the fuck are my tomatoes?
It's all about family, guys. It's all about family.
Dom.
I'm going to hit this guy in the ass with fireball. He runs away.
Okay, you said bolt or ball?
Bolt.
Okay,
Ball.
good call there. Go ahead and hit him.
28. Is that it?
It does hit. I thought it was a save. Oh wait, fire bolt. My bad. I did it again. Yeah, that hits.
14 damage.
Okay. 14. The fire. You watch as that bolt streaks. You guys see the bright streak of fire streak out, and like a bullet, almost like a bolter round. As it fucking eviscerates straight through his abdomen, leaves a hole.
I'm gonna poke my head out, and I see him running away, and I'm gonna look over, and I'm gonna see them screaming in the middle of the combat, and I'm just gonna very intriguing. I'm gonna take some notes, and then I'm gonna close the door, and I'm gonna lock it.
Oh my gosh. Okay. You're up. The Vargeist. So they're gonna spend their turn moving. Jeez, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, they all have what, like 120 movement range?
Oh my god.
It's 90. Yeah, makes sense.
Well, they have to dash. So
No. I'm surprised it's only 90.
Scatter.
he's 100. As if it matters. Okay.
You can't even get the go over the board.
Is that all of them?
Well,
Yeah. All right. 3 out of 4 of our guys were affected. These guys are dead, right? Yep, these guys are all dead. Gonna get rid of them. They just shatter. So as you do that, you watch as those skeletons around you explode, just fall to the ground as a pile of bones into the dirt where they once emerged.
This one's also dead, right?
What is? Yeah.
Just the one by the peasant.
So, the bar guys turn and fly away immediately. They're routed, you could say, from the that encounter. But this one is still good, and noticing as what you've done. All right, he swings twice at you and bites and misses as you are holding back his snarled attacks as he drools. You're up, Almyra. Almyra the Audit.
Okay.
The incredible.
There's just the one left.
Yep, for now.
Incredibly evil.
I think they return in 3 turns.
How hurt does he look?
Very.
Okay. How far is this lady? 36
turns.
meters.
It's a full minute.
Okay.
All right.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn towards her, try to look at her from the distance. Does she look like one of the regular spawns?
That you're unable to tell,
Okay.
but you can tell she is a vampire of some kind. Could be a spawn, could be a true vampire.
Not gonna risk it. I'm gonna remove one of my gloves to reveal the bandages underneath and unwrap the one around the palm area. And using the blood as it flows, I'm gonna cast Circle of Scarlet on her.
You guys watch as she takes off her glove. She has these bloodied bandages around her arms, and as she unwraps it, what does Circle of Blood do?
Circle of Scarlet is gonna
Scarlet.
burn four hit die, but she's got to make a Con 17 saving throw.
All right. She fails.
All right. Now I gotta figure out how the hell to do this. Wait, what? Short rest. It's a 1d8. All right. So I gotta roll 48, and she's gonna roll 4 of her hit die
Okay. What for?
because that's part of the damage as well now.
4 of her hit die?
Yeah.
Holy crap. Okay.
And then it's a 15-foot radius, so I don't know if there's anything else around her in that 15-foot radius, but if there is, it's part of it too.
All right. They take whatever damage you do.
Yeah, they have to make the save as well. Everything in the 15-foot radius of the center of it. She's on the center of it.
What was the rate? What was the save?
Con 17.
Okay. Stand by.
Latched.
You're doing it too now.
Everyone's doing it. We don't know.
How am I not supposed to do it?
I'll make a note that for the hit die or burn, if I mark it on D&D Beyond, it'll give me the short rest, I think.
Formation, big one.
What the fuck?
Whoa. Are
These-
those what I think they are?
4 appear next to her as you hit it. One of them makes the save. It's this one on the back right.
Okay.
The rest of them are all hit by your thing. So, how much damage did you do? Her hit
I
dice
did-
does 19.
I did 13, so she'll
Alright.
take, what was
So-
it, 22? Or no, sorry, 32.
19 plus, yeah, 32. Damn, all of them.
Let's see.
And is it half one save?
Yeah, so on save, they take necrotic damage equal to total of the expended. So they take the 13 from me, but they don't have to use their hit die.
Okay.
For her, she takes the 32. And then how many failed?
3,
It was 1, 2, 3,
4 total. These 4.
4?
This
Alright, that's
triangle
20,
pain.
20 temp HP then.
For you?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, go ahead and describe what happened.
A crimson pillar erupts from the ground. It basically just goes as high as you can see into the sky.
Just like a blood.
Yep. 15-foot cylinder, 100 feet up, just gushes from the ground and consumes all of them.
Alright, you watch as Almyra removes her bandages and raises her arms in a holy manner, and drips blood down. And you watch as she casts this spell as her own blood glows for a second before it like drips into the ground, and you watch as that pillar explodes upward, and you hear these vampiric like shrieks from inside as this almost like sanguine fire tears at them with the sharp viscosity of the blood, like a million blades. As it does 32 damage to all of these 4 here, and 13 to this guy here.
That's all I had.
You what, hun? Okay. Hey, buddy. Then your turn.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. She is up now. Does she have to make any more saves on her turn, or she's just that's like a single blood thing that happens?
That was it.
All right. So she is going to. Hey, buddy.
Oh, it was necrotic damage, if that matters, by the way.
I think it does. Let me see. It does very much matter. Okay.
I did.
Do
see
you
that.
choose damage? You choose necrotic or something else?
No, it just has to be necrotic.
Okay.
But it's blood, so I don't know.
That's weird. Why would it be necrotic? It's blood.
I guess because
blood.
Yeah,
All right.
the blood spells don't really know what else to use. I guess they'll use necrotic.
Cool. You deal your damage, and they go up in pain. You're up, vampire lady. So let's see. She is going to. Let's see. I'm holding the baby now, so I'm doing twice the work. Ugh.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Also, this guy is under attack. Mickey, please let me click. Okay, there we go.
Nice not caring about the civilians.
What'd you say?
Said it's nice not caring about the civilians.
Yeah, it's nice. You want to change?
It's nice.
All right, so she's going to
Sounds like
move.
Red Fox Alley.
When she moves, these 4 move with her. You watch them; they don't just move; they quickly, like, almost like they're standing still. Their bodies just kind of like shift. You see the image, you know, that drifts across the ground as they move over here. Actually, hold on. Check this.
Check.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
And then they drift closer to you here. Same thing. So they kind of move like a zigzag as they get close. Let's see. Almira, Gallius, and Anton, go ahead and make a save. Let's see. What
Is she casting a spell?
Yes.
I'm rebuking her.
What
Just
does that
need
do?
to make a. She's just gonna take damage.
Okay.
And she fails a con saving throw of 17.
She failed. All right, you guys go ahead and make
What level spell?
third.
1, 2.
Damn it, I was gonna counterspell.
2, 8, 6, and 3.
You could probably still counterspell, I think, on top
Yeah,
of it.
we're still gonna counterspell.
She takes 22 force damage.
Actually, that would be
God.
a Roach didn't rule on. Ignore me.
22 force damage.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Vampire regains. All right. 22 force damage just from her casting. Is that like
So
a reaction? on you?
I would like to counterspell, please.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, how does it read exactly? I need to know for you, Kane.
When a creature you see within 60 feet of you casts a spell, you can force it to make a con saving throw.
Okay.
On a failure, the creature takes 1d8 per expended spell slot plus 5 force damage. Cantrips are considered first level spells for this ability. On success, takes half as much instead.
I'm gonna rule that you cannot counterspell because, well, tell you what.
Like,
If you
can
counterspell,
can I counterspell after he's done that? So like,
If
she
you
casts it,
counters-
he does that, she gets hurt, and then her spell gets taken off, or it gets
Yeah, so
Like,
that's where I'm
after
going with this. The way I see it, the spell is like instantaneous. If it doesn't cast, then she's not gonna take damage. So like,
The way we've done it before is that if you cast a fireball, someone can wink out the fireball as it's flying.
I
Which
did that
means the
because it
spell
looks
has
cool.
already been cast.
I did that because it looks cool. Mechanically, like, let's see. How do I want to do this? Let me think. It says if she casts a spell, and you can do counterspell if she casts a spell.
It's fair enough, though. Counterspell does say you attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. Yeah, you're right. Okay, fair enough.
All right, cool. Thanks for doing that for me. I appreciate that.
I guess would it be that like if he tried counterspell and failed, then he could rebuke?
Yeah, that would be like, that would work. That would work. But yeah, so you three go ahead and make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay,
Well, that was a good roll. Thank God.
23.
Okay.
27.
All right.
21.
21. Okay, you guys.
Oh, boy.
You guys are all good. There's no effects. You can tell that she tried to cast a spell to control you guys of some kind, like to charm. you.
one.
Oh, yeah, I
I'm
could do that.
impressionable.
God damn it.
You're up.
Oh, wait, no.
These four. All right, they're gonna stand here and guard. You're up, Anton.
Hit him with the sword.
I'm gonna flip the sword around and swing, swing. That is
Swing a sword.
That is a 17, so that hits, I'm assuming, the zombies.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I don't think you can even miss these fucking zombies. I'll be
I was
totally
going to
honest.
assume so. I was going to be assume. Alright. I mean, alright, look, man, everybody else in your game gets kind of a huge buff. I was wondering if these guys were just kind of yoinked. Anyway, this guy, first guy, whoever, this guy here, takes fucking 12 damage, sorry.
This one?
Damage. Yep.
Okay, 12.
Yep. And
Alright,
then
this is
I'm
the
going-
guy that got fire bolted, so he's dead.
And as I do that, I'm going to swing around and hit the other guy for a 20, 30, 20.
Did he die?
Yeah.
Miss. Wow, these are some terrible, terrible rolls. Takes like 8 damage. One more attack. Another hit. 12. So 20 damage. After those 2 attacks.
20?
Yeah.
Alright. You swing, and you cleave the zombie in half, but it is still up.
Oh. Alright,
But
that
it
ends
falls
my
to the
turn.
ground.
That's okay.
Alright, you're up,
Wait.
Yep,
Can I use my reaction real quick?
go ahead.
Because that one died, I can, I guess, claim the rest of its vitality. It just gives me 10 temp HP, and I get one of my
Okay.
hit die back as a reaction. Thanks. Yeah, I can redo the rest if you want, but that's the short of it.
You just have 30 extra health all of a sudden.
Yup.
Like, I feel bad for it. I did 9 damage to you, and you're like, no, I'll have 30 health back, thanks.
No,
Okay.
we do no more.
Alright, the zombies are up now. This is gonna roll the hit on you, Antoine. It misses. Oops. Kill that guy. Oh wait, he has to make a
No, he's already dead.
con. I know, hold on. There's a thing about zombies though.
Oh, yes.
What the fucking thing about zombies, huh?
They come back if these don't.
No, you're- you-
How much
I have to
damage
check-
did you do to him?
Oh, fuck.
20. That's
20?
the second one.
The
He
second
gets to
one.
make his,
The first one.
Second one. The first one. I cannot remember. Like
I think it was like
saving throws.
13?
No, 12. 12 damage.
12? Oof. Alright, he's back up.
That's
He
so
rises.
lame.
He
Don't I have to
rises.
hit it? I have to kill it and then hit it when it's down. What is this? Oh.
Hey, zombies, man. That's why I was asking Miller specifically what his thing said. It was important. God damn. All right, this one's gonna roll to hit on. They're both gonna roll to hit on you. That's a miss. That's a miss. Dude, I'm rolling terrible for these guys.
It's nice, but they only have a +1, isn't it?
They're getting nat 1s and 2s, so yeah, it doesn't really matter. Again! Holy crap! He misses as well. He's on his way. Okay. You're up, Gallius.
All the zombies see me, right?
Yeah.
Word of Radiance.
What does that do?
They must make a Constitution saving throw.
Nat 20.
Jeez, how many? What the fuck are wrong with these skeletons?
I know.
What's the roll? What's the DC?
17.
Alright, it's fail. Fail.
For each one that failed, they take 2d6 radiant.
Oh.
And a fail. Alright, roll a damage.
9. I assume it just does. No, just pick one and I'll just start rolling, I guess. Which one failed? 3 failed?
These back 3, yeah. 1, 2, 3. The one that got up is actually the one that passed.
Well, everything needs to make a roll, but yeah.
Yeah,
So-
okay. Oh, they all take damage, even on save?
You utter a word of fine in burning radiant disruption. Each creature of your choice that you can see within your range must succeed a con saving throw, so everything needs
Okay.
to roll.
The Vargeist too?
Everything.
Alright.
And the vampires.
Oh, okay.
The players too.
The Vargeist
Yes,
passes.
Only the Vicar.
Oh,
Only the vampires.
Fail. 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 Fail.
It's like Invader Zim.
Failure. Alright. The woman, the female vampire passes. Everything else fails.
Alright, so the first damage, so how many rolls do I need to make?
I figured one for. You want to do one for each, or you want to just do one total?
Well, we'll just do one total, then it's 9 damage.
Alright. 9
For
damage.
everything.
Okay. This one dies. Boop. And he dies for real. He like explodes in a burning radiance. These two take 9 damage, and these all take 9 damage.
It's small damage, but that's like 40 something damage in one location. Pretty good. And that is the end of my turn.
Alright. You're up, Tally.
Hey! I'm gonna poke my head out of the carriage and check how they're all doing. They winning?
They
look
appear
like
to
they're
be winning.
Oh, good for them. Does that lady in the back look like she's coming in to attack them? Like with
Yes.
their weird movements? I will be casting the good old classic Fireball!
Alright.
In the center of her body.
it's wizard time, motherfuckers.
It's a time, motherfuckers. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, no, I'll do. Actually, give me a second. Are these guys all within 5 feet? No, they are. Lovely. Okay, I'm going to step out of my carriage,
Your
dust myself
carriage.
off. It's fine. I'm going to clamber over this little thing. Step over it lightly. I'm going to walk this way. Yes, I will just walk this way. Da, 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 da. I will then look. I will take out my little. I've got a little measurement device for like measuring like stars and stuff. I'm gonna pull it
Yeah.
out. Take a
Alright, this is
level
off
of
a
the area,
cliff, by the way. You're just gonna jump off this cliff.
and I'm going to cast lightning. Everything within 5 feet of this line gets hit, which is all of the enemy characters.
Alright, you jumped off this cliff here?
Oh wait, there's a cliff here? Okay.
Yeah,
that's
look-
Yeah, you'd have to like go into the
walk
tree
slightly
sphere
over
and do
here. It's
that.
fine. You get what I'm doing. Everybody's within 5 feet of this line, so lightning bolt.
Hold that line there, please, and thank you. Alright, I think that's good.
Like I'm playing fucking tabletop 40k now.
Alright, this one does
The edge of those creatures is all within 5 feet.
that one. This one is. I think these back two are not. This is. I'll give it to
They
you.
are.
I'll give it to you.
Lovely.
What save are they making?
They're making a Dex 17 saving throw. It's basically Fireball, but in a line.
2 passes, 3 fails on these 5 back here, and then
Oh, there's still the 3 up front. Oh,
yeah, that spell was gay. Okay. That is 2 passes on that one. The Vargeist and 1 zombie. Vargeist passes, and then this zombie passes. So yeah, what's the damage?
Okay, they take 24 if they fail, 12 if they succeed.
What's up, hon? Yeah. It's like.
Almost 15. I'm gonna go walk back to my carriage.
oh my god.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna walk back to my carriage. I have 5 time.
I need to get a big heavy book so I can do the sound effect here every time.
Oh, the snapping of the. Yeah, hold on.
I got a nice big hardback book right here. Of nerd shit.
You probably have to open your mic sensitivity up all the way for it to actually pick up.
Well, let's see. I'm gonna try right now. I picked up some.
It was really faint, but yeah, it kind of worked.
Okay, here we go.
Enhance.
Can you hear this?
Nope.
Damn it. It was really quite loud in my end.
Oh, I heard that.
I turned my noise gate off, and this is a big ass hardback.
Yeah, I've got the giant Lord of the Rings, like Silmarillion right now in my hand.
I have. It's a DC Comics encyclopedia.
Oh goddamn. Oh, it's fucking big. Hold on, how do you turn
That's
your,
real wizard time.
your sound gate off?
Go to
Mine's-
Discord's voice.
It's 385 pages.
There we go. Oh, mine is
It's probably bigger, but mine is.
424. Hold on, let me try this out. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
You hear that?
No.
What the fuck?
That was
Someone-
good. That sounded like something fell on your
Sorry.
desk. That was
That's
closer.
mine.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Still nothing? Ah, weird. Okay. I'll take it as a loss then.
Damn.
Pick a number and I'll tell you what superhero you are.
7.
38.
7 and 38. Well, I'm at 14. Alright, let's see. We'll go 7 first. You're the introduction. Whoever said 7.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want another one?
Yeah. I guess
38,
round
you're
up
Beast
whatever
Boy.
the first one is then.
The first one's probably. Alright, let's check. A brief history, the DC Universe. Argus.
Argus?
Yeah.
Who dat?
You're the. Is that a. Oh, wait. It's a group? No, it's people.
I am the people.
The Advanced Research Group of Uniting Superhumans.
I am the Senate.
Yeah. So let's see 69. There's Captain Cold. This is a really nice book, honestly. 69 is the cheetah.
Nice.
The chick that's constantly fighting fucking Wonder Woman.
I like how Wonder Woman's main antagonist is just like a cheap lady.
Yeah.
Like, Superman's got like
It's just
Luthor, Batman's got the Joker, and then she just fights like a cheap girl.
Yeah.
Yep. It real bad.
What's Deathstroke on? Indeed. Whoa, that's a monkey called Detective Chimp.
Oh yeah, you've never heard of Detective Jim?
No.
He's a real character.
Real name, Magnificent Finder of Tasty Grubs, Bobo.
Yep.
His
No
base is
question.
out of a bar. Is it NP?
What?
He works out of a bar. I think that's NP.
You may or may not have found MP's inspiration. No, I'm kidding. I remember seeing him in like a Justice League movie or something.
The only monkey I remember seeing in a Justice League movie was Gorilla Grodd.
No, I can't remember which fucking series it is. I can't remember what series of movies it is anymore, but he's in there for like one thing. He's like a side character for one thing to help
Yeah.
you detect, to like figure out something.
That's Doomsday.
Batman's
Dr.
like, what the
Fate.
fuck? You brought the chip to do my job.
Dead man. Dead shot. I always really liked Deadshot. He had fucking cool outfits. There's Darkseid.
Darkseid.
Where the fuck is Deathstroke? There it is.
Can't believe people have read as I was casting about.
Yeah. Deathstroke is 6'2" and 225.
They're all
Rich
like
shit house.
they're all fucking built like that though.
Where's
And,
Batman?
But Batman like 6'5" and 300.
There's Blue Beetle, Black Lightning, Black Mana, Black Canary, Bizarro, Batman. Batman, of course, has like a shit ton of pages.
That makes sense.
Batman is 6'2" and 210.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's find
Slightly less-
Superman.
Slightly less.
He's
than French Shadows.
5'5".
It'd be fucking hilarious. Your man was just like 5'2". I would laugh my goddamn ass off.
Holy sh... Well, I was gonna say Tim Drake. Red Robin, which is the Tim Drake one, is 5'6", but he's like a teenager still.
Well, his whole thing is being in acrobatics, right? A lot of people who are in acrobatics
Yeah.
are like gymnast stuff. They're all very small.
Yeah. The one I need to look up is Nightwing,
Ah, Nightwing.
since he's the
Good old Nightwing.
Nightwing or Red Hood. There's Raish. Raish is 6'5". Fuck. Fuck.
I have
I think you're gonna-
returned.
I have a hard time
Big.
finding any male hero who's under 6 feet.
All right.
Sinestro's 6'5".
You deal 24 damage to all of them except for her. You deal 12, and this thing you deal 12.
And then I walk back to my carriage.
What kind of damage is it?
It is lightning damage.
All right.
At least they're not immune to lightning damage. Would be so upsetting.
Hold on.
That'd be first.
Do I see the effect taking full effect?
Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, it does.
I've always wanted to use lightning bolt, so Naz would be very, very happy right now.
What's this?
Didn't you already do the saves?
Never mind. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure some zombie stays dead.
Cool. Oh yes. Then I'm
Also-
gonna get back to my carriage.
Yeah, you watch as the lightning strikes this Vargeist, and it shudders and is electrocuted, and then it's like from the huge jolt, it explodes.
Never mind. As I'm walking back to my carriage, I start taking notes. So then I get back. I like step over the rope, and I get back in the carriage and close the door.
All right, you're up, Vargeists. You're up, Almyra.
Answer the question, he's 6'3", by the way, Superman is.
Good job, guys. All right, Roach. Very important question.
Yes.
This vampire lady in question. How hurt does she look?
Oh, not very well.
Relatively.
Relatively.
Relative to
Yeah,
what?
she's healthy, but she's not like full health.
Should I do it?
It's up to you.
What is it?
Oh wait,
All right, man.
wait.
Your thing. You
No,
what?
not that. No.
Oh, okay.
Don't try to sleep with her.
Think about it. Yeah. Hold on.
I'm gonna make my.
Deduce.
Is this guy still alive?
No, this guy died, didn't he? In the lightning?
The little one here.
Sorry, what are you doing?
This
Is
guy
little
died?
man right here dead?
He is alive.
Oh, I thought he died.
No, the other one next to him died.
Ah, my bad.
Fuck him. All right, I'll take the opportunity attack. I'm gonna run to her.
All right, let's see.
Crazy plan. I love it.
That was crazy. You take 5 damage from the zombie.
I wouldn't do it normally. This
Sorry,
is the
my
time.
bad. 4 damage from the zombie.
Chip
could
away at
you?
your 30 in health.
This is the time to try some things. I'm gonna cast Dark Sacrament.
All right, what does that do?
To do this, so as part of casting this spell, you must expend 4 hit dice, believe it or not, or automatically fails. If you do, make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet using the material component of the spell. The material component in question is a dagger encrusted in jewels. I do have a dagger. Is it fair to say that it is an ornate dagger?
Yes.
Okay. I will try to plunge the dagger into her. If it succeeds, on hit, roll the hit die expended, plus an additional 48, deal necrotic damage. If it causes the creature to be reduced to 0 HP, then we get to the second half of the spell.
All right, roll your roll to hit.
Yeah, this is probably gonna miss, and then I'll feel really bad, but we gotta try it.
Nah, 20. Come on.
25?
That hits.
Ah!
Yeah.
Alright. This now takes
We were
us
allowed to win.
7 hit die burned. Alright.
Does she burn any this time?
No, this time it's just me.
Okay.
Alright. So, it's gonna be 8d8 necrotic. Let's hopefully roll well.
Jesus.
She takes 37 damage.
All right. Let me see. What happens?
If she hits 0 HP,
She is not reduced to. What the fuck? 3 fails on these. What? My notes. I think I pressed the voice button because I have the vampire's health, and it says 3 fails on these 5 back here, and then spell gay. That is 2 passes on that one, and 1 zombie passes, and then the zombie passes.
okay. You said not 0 HP.
37, you said?
Yeah.
No, but it fucking destroys her body.
Damn.
You hit her with this attack, and the Dark Sacrament takes hold, and you watch as her whole body like convulses, and she screams. Her hair flies up into the air with the robes as she grabs at your hand, and it completely like eviscerates her body. Like she is very close to death.
Beautiful. If only I had just hit her with a little bit more beforehand. Oh well. Maybe we'll see later what the full effect of that spell can do. I think that's all I've got. Oh, just in spite of her, I'm gonna cast Healing Word first level on myself.
All right. That's you have. Okay. You're
That's
up.
my turn.
She's up. She is going to grab. Let's see. Let's see. Miss. 2 misses. She goes to strike at you with the claw, and you knock it away. And as she goes to bite, you put your hand on her forehead and hold her back.
Can I use the pistol parry, or does it have to actually hit me?
It's right. It has to be a hit. Well, actually,
Okay. Because it said when a creature makes an attack against you.
yeah, you can go ahead and try if you want.
Oh yeah. All right. I'll
Richard,
try
look
it.
at the little bitch. This is amazing.
Does a not one. My pistol explodes. I died. All right.
I saw that video before.
Oh shit! All
It
right.
was an RPG.
As you try to parry and shoot, you try to draw the pistol and you fire off, but it misses the attack and the bullet goes wild.
Biggie Sag.
Yeah,
I like Biggie
Should be.
Small.
Biggie. All right, you're up, Vampire Lady. Both attacks missed. You're up. Actually, she's going to turn and attempt
Is
to
he better say
move
legendary action?
away.
Just walking.
Is that an opportunity attack or is that
Yes.
a reaction?
It'll
You
be-
use your-
oh yeah, use a reaction.
Okay, got it. Shouldn't have
Alright,
done that.
she's
That's fine
moving.
though.
Visible now?
Oh, she
Now.
moved into the
She
fog.
moved into the fog.
The fog wall.
All right, you're up. These 4 guys, 4 big guys.
4 big guys.
4 big.
Oh.
Oh, they're all
Grab on his
around you
thighs.
too. I think I've seen this
They
movie.
grab Elmira's thighs.
Where's
It's
the
a
couch?
hit. Oof, that's also a hit.
No.
They all have to move into range of her.
Hang on, I didn't move these guys yet. You dump
Can we
it.
put a,
Dump
can we
it.
put a
You're not
couch
the
right
DM.
here?
You're not the- What'd you say? Can we put what? Right? A couch.
Couch.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on, I got it.
Big guys.
There we go.
Yeah, I've seen this before.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Is that the camera guy right here?
Hey, every good origin needs a cameraman.
Stop it.
Big guys.
Oh my gosh. Can't have anything nice.
No, you can't.
This is what happens, dude. Elmira the Ardent.
Dude.
Alright, Elmira. It's a good thing you have temp hit points because you take 32 damage.
Yeah, I don't think I would have done that if I did have a 10 HP.
She just
Can your
stands there with her
temp- can
arms
your-
up and she's just getting
Can
hit.
your
like-
10 HP just be like a shield around you, like a little bubble shield, and you're there's like
That's
fucking hitting at it, trying to hit you?
I just imagine it's all the blood.
That's what kind of I was imagining. I imagine she's like standing there with her arms up, like laughing, and they're just like smacking away at her temp HP. All right, 32 damage for you there.
Ice.
You're up, Anton of Antonach Village.
Amazing. Alright, that is like 24. Okay. That is. Fucking Christ. 13 damage on that strike. Is the fucking vampire, the zombie dead? Or no?
Nope, the ones you see up are up.
Got it.
This one got a nat 20 on that save for tally spell. Or for
Unfortunate. 9 damage.
Alright. This one,
And that's it. Yeah, that's it.
and he stays dead this time. Alright. What else you want to do?
Move. We'll move. Next to our boy here. And that'll be it.
You just want to stop right there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, who am I next? Wait, who's this? Oh. Oh wait. Oh, it's dead. Wait. Oh, this thing's here still alive though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then
Not
let's
for
do
much
it.
longer unless. Wait, do you have an extra head?
Yeah, he does.
Not for
No,
much
I only.
Oh.
I do not. I have to be within 5. So the ability is I can hit another creature within 5 feet of another. And if it's not within 5 feet, then I'm using up 2 attacks right now. That's what I'm doing.
What level 5? Oh. So you said you used the 2 attacks
Yeah.
on the other zombie?
Never mind, I'm a hunter. That zombie. Yeah, this zombie here. Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll stop you on the first one because you only needed 1. He had 1 HP. So you can have your second attack back.
Oh. Okay. Thank you, bud.
Is he dead? Never mind, burn my reaction, ignore me.
Alright, and that is like 22.
That hits.
What is 8
Almost
damage?
burning everything.
Alright, he's down. And he stays down.
Alright. And with the rest of my movement, I'm going to join the fray on the couch.
You're up, zombies. You're up, Gallius. Whose turn is it?
Be right back.
Mine.
Gallius.
I'm gonna move up and with my, I'm gonna switch to the greatsword configuration, slot it off, and I'm gonna bring my greatsword down with Holy Force against the first Zambambo thing.
All right.
18 hit,
18 does, yeah.
so he takes 2d6 plus. Oh, it already rolls Divine Strike, 14 damage.
All right. That radiant.
Let me look. It might be. It's called Divine Strike. It is force damage.
All right. As you smack this one with the great sword, he is shattered and flies away. Is that end your turn?
Then I'll whatever movement I have, I'll just move up to
All right.
here.
And now Dom is up. He's gone. Silly little boy.
He fell asleep in the carriage.
With your passive perception, as you've gotten past the log and closer,
What do my human eyes see?
hang on.
Wait, what kind of passive perception do you need to spot?
What do you mean?
Like, what would you said with his passive perception? Like, if we had it high enough, would we see it too, or just him?
It's just his. This is 28. He sees fucking everything.
Oh my god!
I
Forget I said anything.
see the truth of the church. I will root out the heresy.
Yeah, you see the vampire running.
If I saw that earlier, I would. If they go in the house, get you.
All right, you're up, Dom. You back yet, Dom? Very sad.
Oh! I can't wait
Vargas.
for Tom to die in a fiery crash when he like slams her carriage into the the gas station.
Elmira, you're up.
We should destroy the carriage and force
And
Roach to like retcon.
the cone attack, how wide is how does that work?
Yeah, it's a
I never used
30-foot cone.
So for measuring it here, how do we measure this here to know if they're all in it? I'm a little retarded.
Your headset good, bud?
It does that sometimes.
I'm
That's
assuming
be a
he's-
way to. It's gotta be a way to
Especially
measure
for purpose.
cone.
There
in
is a way.
tabletop.
Hold on. Extends in the direction you choose. Cone's width at a given point along its length
Zone
is
no.
equal to. I'm about to.
Draw circle.
There's nothing like that. You just
Got to math it, which I'm bad at.
Cone of
All right.
15 reach as far as it says.
yeah. I mean, you're gonna hit everyone regardless.
Yeah.
You think that it'll hit all three? Okay, we'll
Alright,
hit
so the way we're
the
gonna.
hunters.
No.
You can hit
okay.
2 of these guys, not all 3.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
But
And
you
then-
well, if you take a step and then you can hit them all, but you'd
But
be
would it hit
risking
Anton
to-
as well?
No, because you
You
can
can- yeah, you
angle
can
it
choose.
off to the right.
Okay, so I can turn in a way to hit all three then.
Yeah, if you do it forward, if you take a step forward, you'll be able to hit her as well.
Oh, she's still in range. Okay,
Yeah,
then yeah, I'll
dude,
step forward to hit her.
Fucking 30 foot, dude.
That's a good point. All right, it's just one attack, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm aiming for her ass. Does a 24 hit?
So it's a save if you want to do the cone.
Oh! How do I do that?
It'd be what's your spell save?
My spell save, gotta find it, is 17.
All right. Let's make it like a DC 17 Dex. So do you want to do the cone, or do you want to use that 24 to hit her?
Hmm.
The cone makes them 3 saves. To hit, just you can single target her.
Yeah, I want her dead more than anything. I didn't realize I could actually hit her. Could I just do the 2 attacks then and just go for her?
Yeah, if you want to.
All right, I'll just roll another one then.
All right. First one is
23.
23. Roll damage for 2 hits. Are you going for lethal?
Yeah, 28. Actually, no. I have an option to not go lethal here?
Always.
Does she still have the ability to run away if I don't go lethal?
No, you knock her out. That's how lethal works. Or not
Oh.
lethal works. Yeah.
Oh, there's Constantine.
We don't currently know where the court is, do we?
Nope.
Yeah, going on lethal. Knock her out.
Okay. Roll damage.
It was, let me go find it. It's like 24, I think. No, it's 28.
Damage?
Yeah,
For both or for one?
for both.
I'm about to say, what the fuck did I give you? Okay.
You definitely gave me something, but it was for both.
With your bonus action, you click down, you turn it into the two-handed sensor, and you, with a single whip, you whip it back behind. The chain like clinks as it leaves the sensor, as it grinds forward, and as it comes down like the mace of God, and it strikes down. How do you want to do this?
I imagine it would kind of go over her shoulder, and it would smack her like in the knee,
Yep.
and then it would rip up on its way back and hit her like right in the jaw.
Okay. So as you toss it forward with insane accuracy, as that holy steam exits from it, it goes right over her shoulder and destroys her kneecap. Literally knocks it off. Like you hit her in the knee and her fucking leg falls down. As you rip up with the second attack, it grinds, hits up in the chin, and chain wraps around her neck and it drags her down. As it is now hooked around her. As soon as she goes down, these three begin to fall apart. What's it called? Yeah, they begin to just like disintegrate and fall apart. They're still up, but they're dying. Then your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thank you, boss.
Let's see.
Yeah, I have Horde Breaker, that's what it's called.
Dude, that was silent. How'd you get in here? What's up, man? Hold on. Alright. That is your turn, you said?
Yes.
Okay. It is their turn, and as they are disintegrating, they're going to make attacks with disadvantage. Miss. 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 All three of them miss. You are up, Anton.
Okay. First turn. Let me just turn my light on. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Okay. Next attack then. A 17 hit?
Yes.
Amazing. Wow, that is some trash ass damage though. 7 damage.
Alright, you deal 7 damage, and you cut through him like butter, and he clunks off. Also, you have advantage. You can reroll that second one.
Oh. Okay. Oh, 18?
That hits.
Alright, then I'm going to 11 damage. And then,
Alright, this one falls completely apart. You kill it.
alright. And with him being within 5 feet of him, because I'm close enough, I'm just going
Yeah.
to swing again. That is a 21.
That hits. That's a crazy ability.
Damn, trash ash damage again. It's a 9 damage.
Alright. That is enough, thanks to Tally's lightning bolt. And the disintegration damage, that one goes down as well.
So we're going to step on their corpses and rotate to here.
You're up, Gallius.
How many are left? 2?
Yeah, 1.
1. And here comes a giant sword.
You call it the
For
giant sword.
13. I assume that doesn't hit.
You have advantage.
I told you Gladius was
Oh, sorry.
backstage right now.
Yeah, 28 hits.
Alright. Roll damage.
16 slashing damage, and then Divine Strike for 3 more damage. So
Alright.
total of 19.
This one is down. You guys cut through these like butter as they were falling apart and disintegrating.
Oh, I'm back.
Knocking back.
Good timing.
My turn. What did I miss?
Yeah, I skipped your turn, but it's over now. They finished it,
Oh, cool.
so you get to save a spell slot.
Oh, I'm just gonna use fireball. I'm just gonna use spell slot for this. You're...
All right.
Oh, if we're done, I'm gonna get out, and I'm gonna walk up. And if there are any bodies of our guys left, I'm gonna start going through them.
All the rest,
So,
just yet there are still creatures that lurk within the dark. Although with the death of what I assume is the one that controls them, they may just run to find other masters.
when Almyra unconned, so Almyra knocked the vampire over here out. She non-lethaled it, and the
Oh my god, are you serious?
the rest of them started to disintegrate.
Pawn marching
That is
over.
one giddy pawn.
Right?
As you stumble past, you see that this guy is still alive, barely.
I step on him as I'm walking.
Okay. So, Almyra, your chain is around him, or are you dragging her back? Or are you leaving her there?
I'll pull her, yeah.
Alright, as you get there, Almyra is pulling her back on her chain towards them. Anton, you approach to this man. He has a bunch of claw marks and bite marks in him from the skeletons and stuff, and stab wounds.
I just aim the sword at him and give a glance to Almyra.
Anton, wait. Bless him first, as a dear good hunter should, and then free him from his coil.
I nod.
We're not butcherers, Anton.
Well, I'd pull out my butchering tool.
Good doctor, you will have your
I'm kidding. I
time
don't
soon.
actually say that. I don't do that.
I'm sure this will make a fine specimen for the college to look at. But first, I need to talk to it.
Oh yeah, still worry. I'm not hurting it yet, and I'm just like peering over it. I'm like looking at its eyes and like, how's it stunned? Is it unconscious?
Yeah, so she, with her sensor, she flailed out the chain. She like whipped it around. It went down. It knocked the bitch's kneecap off, or like her knee and lower leg off, and then it came up and it jawed her. It just like clean knocked her out.
Oh, knocked her knee off.
Yeah, she's one leg
Like
right
it's
now.
separated from her body.
Yeah.
I rush over and grab it. Come back.
I want to go and peer down the well.
Okay, which well? That one? Alright.
Yeah.
We'll get to that in a second. Anton, what do you do? He kind of
I
like
bring my
looks up.
sword,
He hears your boots in that mud. He looks up over his shoulder at you. Good hunter. I'm still holding on.
Very quickly, kind of bring my sword like mid-level to my waist, and give a silent blessing. You wouldn't know it any other way unless she asked. And then I bring the sword back down and I fire it.
What are you? That loud crack echoes through the air as you kill him. You put it to his
Sir, could you
temple.
please keep it down as I'm like staring at the leg.
The rain,
Glare back at you.
the rain drips around. As you drag this woman, as you look at the leg, you pick up the lower half, and it's in like a boot and like clothing. And as you touch the skin, though, it's very cold. It almost feels like a corpse. As you touch it, it's very pale as well.
I write that down.
Okay. Gallius, as you trudge on over, you get closer and you realize this is a farm homestead. You cross this little log It looks like these logs were used by whoever used to live here for sitting and whatnot as they sat around. As you walk over to the well, you get a pungent odor to your senses. You approach the ground. Much of the ground around here is black, and not just from the mud, but it's almost as if the soil has been corrupted in some way. And as you approach, the ground is much the same, and you look down into the well, and you see very stagnant water, but it is very dark. What do you want to do? You can hear the water.
I have dark vision if that matters.
All right, it does. So as you peer down into the well, the moonlight aiding you in some capacity, you can see that there at the bottom of the well, it appears there were a few bodies tossed down there.
Explain what happens to some of the family. And just make a note of that and all the house.
You going for the house?
Yeah.
All right, Almira, what do you want to do? And
Once I get her to me,
Yep.
I wanted to prop her up on the, it looks like that, like a rope railing on the side of the road there.
Yep.
I'm gonna wrap the chain of the flail around her arms and chest, and then pull it tight. And then I'll set the handle down for the flail on the ground, and I'll use the heel of my heeled boot to keep it pressure on it, keep it taut. And then I'll use my hands to wrap fresh bandages.
Doctor, you see that every link on her chain is inscribed and blessed with some form of high Gothic writing on it. Every single link and every single part of the chain, you can see like engraved inscriptions on it, reading different things.
You know, down there when Dr. Malio sent me out here, he said my greatest challenge would be that there'd be too many things to study. And in this moment, I realize he was right. And I'm just holding the leg in front of me, like, and just like staring at it with awe as I look at the chains and stuff, and like wrapped around the vampire. I'm like looking at all the corpses around us.
Oh, that man is right. There is plenty for you to discover here, dear doctor. We are on a timetable, but I implore you to search to your heart's content until we must move once more.
I'm gonna put the leg, I'm gonna wrap it up in like cloth, put it in my bag, and then I'm gonna get really close to the vampiress. Is she immobile?
She is.
No, I'm asking Elmira.
No.
She won't be moving anytime soon, no.
Is it safe to analyze her at least visually?
Of course. Just don't risk getting afflicted.
I won't. I'll be very careful. And I pull like I've got my black leather gloves on. I pull out of my bag these massive gloves that like go over my entire forearms, like all the way up to my shoulders. And I put those on, and then I start getting closer and I start measuring all of her limbs. Like I'm measuring her like fingers, her fingernails, like her eyes, her nose length. I'm just getting every single measurement of her entire body as possible, and like just taking out every single detail I could. Oh, thank you. That does beat the pawn.
Alright, you go ahead and you begin your measurements. Almira, you have reapplied the bandages to your skin. Anything else you want to do, Almira?
I'll put my gloves on afterwards, and then kind of like just crouch down like in a squat, and I'll pick up the handle and hold it, and I'll wait for her to regain consciousness.
Alright. Anton, as you approach with Gallius, you see as he stands at the doorway and looks back at you. Gallius, the doorway to this house is closed. You cannot see inside. The windows are very fogged.
I'm just gonna open the door.
Alright, you go to crack the door open, and it is open. You hear it creak as it opens. There's a blood trail outside on the, what's it called? On the soil. Looks like something was dragged. As you look inside, you see what appears to be a mother and daughter. You see a pistol in hand, and you see that it is, there are some spare rounds on the floor, some spare, some bullets, but unused. Looks like they were trying to reload or do whatever they could.
I'll step in and just do a cursory glance, make sure there's nothing else.
Every step you take, floorboards creak beneath your feet. You see food on the table. The corpses themselves appear to be past rigor mortis. They've been here for probably a day or more, but they're not decaying yet. On the table is food. It is not molding yet, so they were not killed too long ago. On the rug, you see the blood has poured over onto it, and furniture's knocked over. The floorboards creaking beneath your boots. You see things like books on the table and different things.
Are any of the boards sounding hollow as I step over them?
All of them.
Before I do anything, I want to pick up the bodies, and I want to carry them to the bed there. Just set them out.
Alright, you do that.
And then, to wherever it sounds the most hollow, I'm going to take my great sword and I'm going to thrust down to break the boards.
Alright, you thrust down, and you break the boards as you do. It goes straight through, and you can feel that there is probably a basement or cellar underneath here. You break through and you keep going until you pry the boards up. What do you want to do?
Do I see anything at first?
Not at first.
I will carefully lower myself down into the basement.
Alright. Anton, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go around back.
Alright. Also, you guys should all have lanterns, by the way. I don't know if I told you that.
Okay.
Not so. I mean, if you have
Why would I
torches,
need
that's
a
fine. But
lantern?
instead of torches, you can have little lanterns. But yeah, Anton, as you go around looking, roll perception.
It's a 21.
Alright. Anton, as you go peeking around, behind some bays of hail, you see, and underneath some crates, you see what looks like the cellar door. You
Alright.
approach, and you see a padlock on it.
I'll just wedge my pistol, or not pistol, sorry, I'll just wedge my sword in it and try and break it.
Alright, roll strength.
Oh, do I do?
Got an 8.
Alright, you go to break, but it's pretty good steel. Instead of trying to break the lock, what you do is you push your foot on it, and you attempt to break the door handles off of the wood itself.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll strength one more time.
Like 13.
Alright. Gallius, as you're dropping down into there, your boots land in water. The water is about ankle deep. You can see it dripping from outside as it rains outside. You hear slow drips, so it's been flooding for a little bit now. Do you want to take your lantern out or just look around? It's like pitch black down here.
Yeah, I'll pull my lantern out and I'll crack it.
Alright. As you crack the lantern, it's a subtle blue flame inside. As you do, you look around, and there's a lot of storage down here. There's ruined grain, potatoes, shovels, barrels, all the kind of stuff you see in a basement. Sacks full of different things. Go ahead and roll perception.
$15.
Alright. As you're looking around, in the corner, you see water move more than it should. And as you approach slowly, you see as a girl puts her hands up. She's soaking wet. She's wearing like some farmer's clothing, like a dress.
How old does she appear to be?
Maybe like 17 or 18.
Does she look like she's been hurt at all?
No, she's malnourished. It's like she's been hiding.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna raise my hand and I'm gonna put a finger over my lips. To
You hear-
to most for her to be quiet.
You hear the cellar door as it's being. You can tell somebody's trying to get in. You can only assume it's one of your companions as you look over at the staircase. The staircase itself is broken. That's why she's sitting down here in the water. But the cellar door up there is. You can hear somebody trying to get in. Anton, you're unable to get in with by breaking the lock. Gallius, as you are down there, she just nods and looks at you.
Is there anyone here with you?
She looks at you and she looks around, and bathed in the lantern light, and she says,
No, I ran from a farmhouse across the fields when they came. She hid me down here and said they'd be down in a second. But before anything happened, I heard some thuds above.
I understand. How long have you been down here?
About a day, maybe. Maybe 2 days.
And you have not been bit, scratched, anything of the like?
I fell on the way here. I scratched my knee. It's just a brush burn. I promise.
I want to make her show me just so I can do a quick cursory glance. I want to make sure she's telling the truth.
She does. She takes her knees out of the water. She's sitting down. You can see the brush burn from where she fell on the grass. Obviously, it's soaking wet. It's not bleeding anymore.
From when she speaks, and her teeth are normal. She doesn't have elongated canines.
Nope, normal teeth.
It is not safe right now. There are still creatures that lurk in the woods, but I do not just staying here.
Where should I go?
Here. I'm not sure. Do you know anywhere that might be safe? No.
These are the only neighbors we had for that I knew of. I've never been out of here.
He stops and taps his chin a moment, keeping an ear out, making sure no one's coming.
Anton, what are you
Maybe
doing?
best-
I'm going to now jam the tip of the sword into the lock and just fire.
Alright. Go ahead, Gallius. What are
Not
you
working.
saying?
Then it may be best for the three to stay here. I don't think they'll be back until given we'll be passing by. But you do need to stay hidden down here for some time. If the others find you, they will not be so kind.
What do you mean?
Other what? Hunters?
There are the hunters and there's a vicar of the church.
My dad.
They will... Don't listen to me. If they find you, they will kill you.
But my dad said the church wants to help us.
That is what they claim, but they say for so it is. In my time, I have seen more evil deeds than I have seen good.
So you just want me to hide here?
Well, now, in maybe an hour or so, it would probably be safe for us to come in. I will try to give you a signal when we leave. If not, just wait a bit and you can come out. With the floor broken, you should be able to pull yourself out by paddling it. I assume there's barrels, probably
Yeah.
a cable you could use. You can pull yourself out. There is still some food up there. But for now, you will need to stay hidden.
The rattling at the door above, so the cellar door stops for a second. You look over before you hear and the lock is blown off and a hole bursts through the door. What would you like to do?
I'll stow my lamp and I'll kind of motion for her to move and I'll step over to where there-ish and I'll look
Yeah.
up.
Anton, just as you blow the lock off, you reach down and you pull the hatch open. And as you look down, you see as Gallius wades through the water and steps over to you and looks up at you.
There is nothing but rats in the water down here. It's not worth it. Do you mind giving me a hand up?
I nod and I'll just reach down.
And I'll reach, grab its hand and myself up, and I'll start brushing myself off.
All right.
And the only thing in the home was the body of two, a woman and a child. I'm assuming based on what we saw, were they killed or did she do the mist?
Like, you're asking if she killed herself?
Yeah, did she kill the kid and then herself? I'm guessing.
No, they had like
Okay.
vicious claw marks.
Okay, it's just the two they would cut down. There are also bodies in the well. I would suggest if you're trying to get the water, do not those. The only thing left for us to check here would be down on deck.
Alright. I nod, and I'll just turn around and walk.
As you guys step out, you look over, off in this direction. It's like farm field. You can see just past. There's like a tree line here where you guys kind of rode up, and then there's like these fields. You see walking through the field. You see Catherine and Godwin coming back. Catherine is wiping blood off of her shoulder, as is Godwin, as they make their way back towards you guys. Over here, they kind of walk at an angle. They meet with you, Gallius. Godwin steps forward, reloading his pistol. So, did you find anything over here?
The house got two bodies and rats, nothing of note, but we did capture a vampire that ambushed us.
Ah, excellent. We ran into something similar on the other side. There was another farmhouse. Found two bodies inside. Mom and dad. Looked like husband and wife. There was a portrait. No body of the daughter. But who knows? They might have taken her somewhere. Or if she escaped.
Well, I'm not the one to check, but down in the well there were quite a few bodies piled down there. It'd be safe to assume she's one of them.
Right. Anyway, where's this vampire you've captured?
I'll motion over to where Vicar and the good doctor are standing. There's also the area is secure, but there is still the camp to check.
Alright. Elmira, as you see the others regathering, this vampire begins to awake. She comes to life, in a sense, wrapped in your chains. And she flexes a little bit and is unable to break them. And she looks up at you and she...
The church. What wants you from me?
I give her a slight smile, and then I'll start speaking.
We were all utterly captivated by the blood. It is what binds us. Now, I seek the blood of the one called Victoria. Where is her court?
Go ahead and roll. Let's see. Gallius, Anton, and Dom. Go ahead and roll. Let's see. Roll history.
18.
Yeah. Okay.
18.
All right. And you, Millie Rock?
6.
6. Okay. So she looks over at you and she hisses with her teeth, and she says,
What do you seek with Victoria?
I just told you. I seek her blood.
Then you know I cannot give you that information. I wouldn't be able to if I wanted.
Surely you know where her court is.
I know it if I did. Why would I tell you? So you can kill my progenitors.
The kindly church looks favorably to the ones who assist it, even ones such as yourself.
She spits blood out of her mouth.
I spit on your church. I spit on everything you stand for.
Anton and Dominic, you can tell by her demeanor and how she has been thus far that she is a spawn. Albeit an older spawn.
Have we had a chance to interview a spawn before, like a live one?
You haven't.
Perfect.
Interview with the vampire time. Let's go, Tom Cruise.
Well, suppose if I'm not enough to convince you, I'll have to turn you over to the scholar. Now, he has a very steady hand with the scalpel, but he is known to make mistakes. We are human, after all, and not like yourself.
Oh, Elmira, I also need to check her pain tolerances and see how they react.
Quite so, good doctor. You would do well to be helpful,
I'm gonna
if
pull
not
up like
for your own well-being.
I'm gonna pull up like a big rock and put it in front of me, and then I'm gonna like roll like a cloth down. And I'm just gonna start pulling out like medical tools and then like some holy water, little vials, and the giant syringe I use to get bone marrow out.
You think you can scare me? You think I'm scared of your doctor and his human means, his mortal means? I am undead, and soon enough I'll become a vampire, in full of my own. Beyond this power, I've already begun to learn the ways of casting. There's nothing you can do to me here. But if you let me go now, I'll speak favorably of you to my master.
You haven't learned enough to spare yourself from the fates that you're about to suffer, a fate of pain and of sure death. Now, the kindly church will give you one chance to have a relatively painless death. You may be autopsied by the doctor, or you could choose to do so while thrashing within the chains of the holy flail.
Then have at
Please
it.
choose the chains.
Have at it, you poor hunters. You have no idea how outmatched you are.
I'm just gonna look at Elmira and just a smile growing on my face.
I slowly nod while still staring at the vampire. I'll keep holding on to the sensors so that the chains don't loosen.
Alright.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna like, is she sitting up?
Yeah, she's like sitting against this rope fence thing.
I'm gonna push her onto the
Oh,
ground,
yeah.
so she's lying down.
You'd be like there, I guess.
I'm gonna put
That
like a
helps.
leather piece down so my knees don't get dirty. I'm gonna get on my knees, and the first thing I'm gonna do is gonna pull the scalpel, and I'm just gonna make an incision like right between her, like right in her skull, like between her eyes. I'm gonna peel the skin back on her skull.
It is currently raining. Would you like to go inside?
Yeah. Anton, could you carry her for me, please?
I'll just. Yep.
I did tell Roach I wanted, like, you know, from the Frankenstein
Yeah.
movie, he's got like that hunchback like aide. So, Anton, come. Pull the lever, Anton. Pull the lever.
Oh my god.
That lever.
Okay.
As we go outside, I would like, yes, I would. At first, I'd like to do is, actually, the first thing I'd like to do is I'm gonna take a little drop of holy water, and I wanna, actually, not yet. I'm gonna make an incision in her skull. Because do I see it healing?
Have we gone inside, or is he just going for it?
No, I think we've gone inside.
So I was
Oh,
gonna
we
say,
have,
as,
okay.
as you go inside,
Oh yeah, alright, yeah.
these two, they kind of see this house as like a wreck, and they see the bodies and stuff. And they say,
If you don't mind the walk, about half a mile that way in the fields. The other house was a bit better condition. We could spend the
That's
night
okay.
there.
This is just fine.
A good thought, dear Godwin. I would love to hear your accounts from both you and Catherine after this, if you would be
Yes.
so kind to wait for me.
Vicar, I will
suggest that location because of the space. We could make camp there for the night, and we can get the carriage off of the road and be out of sight. This one is more on the direct route north.
Of
What is
course,
up to you,
Godwin.
Vicar?
It is a good suggestion. Take Gallius with you. The three of you can take the carriage and begin setting up preparations for camp, and we will hopefully be there not long after. Dear Anton, you've done well enough work here. If you would like to accompany them, feel free.
I may need someone to hold her down.
That's what Almira is doing now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right. You also see a barn if you wanted to take them in there.
I mean, house is fine. I just need to get out of the rain.
All right. So you go into the house. Gallius, do you want to do anything in particular as they walk in the house?
She's gonna hear some shit right now.
Gallius.
So I'm gonna go with them for now. I'm going to stand and observe the thing, if they don't mind, because I can assist.
All right. Hold on, real quick.
Yes, of course.
That
The school I
poor
came from was
fucking
a teaching
woman
school.
in the basement's gonna hear
Forgot
all
about
of
the
this.
little girl in the basement. She's gonna hear some shit.
That's why I like trying to like steer people away. You're like, no, we're
I
gonna.
forgot about. I legitimately
Over
just
here.
forgot about that whole thing. And then he was like, "Go to the house." And like, "Do I don't want to get her else?" I'm like, "Nope, it's fine. House is good. This is okay."
The good doctor's decided what he's going to do here.
I have a very large series of experiments I'd like to try.
I wonder who this
It'll-
guy was, but
We're gonna learn a lot about vampires right now.
That guy is
Gallius,
probably like the
forgive
father.
me. I extend the same choice to you as well. Feel free to stay and assist if you'd like. Otherwise, either of you are welcome to assist the other two with the carriage.
If the other, are the other? Oh, it's Rush back yet.
Yeah, he's sending the Godwin and Catherine for the carriage, I
Oh
think.
fuck that! I'll cozy up to those two.
Yeah, that's what I
What?
said originally. Originally, I was
I
like,
know
yeah,
how
you
these
go with
two
them.
turn out, and I think I like them better.
Honestly, I quite like them too.
Except Anton's pretty chill. He's just kind of the big lumbering dude who doesn't talk and has a giant fucking swine hander.
Yeah, I like the way the vibe you have, Anton.
Awesome.
What's wrong? What do you
Did
mean?
you
What's
hear
wrong
that,
with the
Roach?
doctor?
No, I didn't hear
Um,
anything. I got up.
Gallius didn't hear me at first, where I was like, "You can go with those two and help them set up," and he was like, "I
as
guess I'll
I-
help out." And I was like, "No, you can leave." He's like, "Oh yeah, fuck that, I'm leaving."
No. I thought about it for a second, but if they're all going to the house, if you guys find the fucking kid, I'm not dealing with that.
So where are you, Gallius?
I'm going with the other two because I'd rather cozy. I know how these two turn out, and I'd rather cozy up with them because I know they don't care for the church. That's pretty.
You're
much.
getting them at their best right now.
Hey, hon, I need a bourbon cloth. He just spit everywhere.
Everywhere.
All right, so you're okay.
He's spitting bourbon up. Damn.
What you saying?
I have a large.
Fix what? Oh, the thing. Yeah, he spit bourbon up, dude. He's out here.
Damn.
Yeah, right here by your.
Okay, while you're
Yeah.
cleaning that, I'm just gonna quickly get a glass of scotch so I can do this properly.
Oh.
Started
No.
early.
Yeah, he
Okay,
burped
as
big
I-
too. I thought he was just a burp.
Study you for science. Oh my
As I set the vampire down, just like a nice foot on the table, I'm gonna look across and look at you, Almira. I'm going to sign to you. Why are we looking for vampire blood?
The
Dude, I
blood-
should have took sign language.
I'll
That's gross.
choose just to speak out loud for the doctor as well. The blood is the blood is the easiest method to find the vampire. That and our dear doctor here could always use more research. The church may yet benefit from such monstrosities of the night.
I just give a sharp nod.
Making the best of the simple situation.
I'm ready.
Hey,
Please
bro.
begin whenever, Doctor.
Yes.
Japanese whiskey.
Is
and show.
Undercommon going to be used at all, you think? Because I was like, I was torn between the. Can I swap that out for sign language? Then? Because my original thing is going to fix.
Yeah, it's so funny you said that because
I was looking at it, I was like,
Same
dude, it'd be
thing.
cool, but I'm like, Noah's gonna understand it, and I don't think Roach's gonna use it. And it's like, now I can fucking throw gang signs at Anton.
You said Undercommon was the one you wanted
exactly.
to swap?
That's why I said it's
Oh
funny
my god.
because she just swapped Undercommon in the beginning of the session because she found out that about this sign language. So yeah, it's funny. You're both like, "Fuck Undercommon,"
Oh,
which
it's
is
sign language.
all right. Yeah, go ahead, take sign language instead.
That's so cool.
All right. As you guys walk into the house though, and you're getting ready with your scotch here, there's a small hole in the floor. Anton, you figure that's where Gallius fit in to go down to the cellar. It's probably too small for you, Anton. You're a bit bigger, but yeah, you just see that small little hole in the floor. You set the body on the table. You see two bodies on the bed as well already. The mom and the daughter, or the kid. But yeah, go ahead, Dominic.
Okay, first thing. So,
Is
what
that
your name?
Dominique song playing?
I still
You
imagine
also
that.
call him Dr. Francisco.
I like to imagine Anton's
Ah.
like staring at the hole, breathing heavily. Like,
What is your name? I say to the vampire.
she looks at you, and she
As
hisses.
I take up my like phrenology tool and I'm like measuring her head.
She says,
Why don't you fuck off, you quack?
Well, that's not very nice. How did you become a vampire?
I died.
Did someone have to turn you into a vampire? How does that work?
You don't know, do you? I almost forgot you're so uneducated.
We have theories. But you like to confirm with multiple sources.
What theories do you have? I'm curious.
Can you still eat normal food, or does it have to be blood?
I think I'll answer the questions I want to answer. Go on, move to the next question, Doctor.
Does your body process the blood that you drink, or is it more of a magical process in nature, or is it being processed in your organs?
The next question, Dr. Quack.
Okay then. And I take the scalpel and I cut incision right down her
The
forehead,
forehead,
like
yeah.
basically from the thing. And I start to, and I first I just cut it and then I stop and I wait.
she shivers
see-
like from the pain and like bites down
Do
on
I
her own
do I
lip.
see any regeneration?
Yes.
Ah, interesting. And I write that down on my notes, and then what I do is I take the scalpel again and I make an incision across her eyeball.
Hmm.
And
Okay.
then
Whoa.
do I see regeneration?
Yes.
I then take open one of the vials of holy water, and I put a drop on her other eyeball.
Her eye twitches and you watch as steam comes off and it burns.
And then make an incision in the same eyeball.
There is no regeneration.
Very interesting. I just need to make sure that it was true, and I start writing it down.
Yeah, she's like not having a good time with that. What'd you say though?
Interesting. I'm gonna go, and then I'm gonna move to her. Like I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna move to her her hand, and I'm
Okay.
gonna make another incision again. I want to see if if there's still regeneration.
Same thing. Oh wait, with
Does it
holy water
regenerate
or
near
no?
her hand? There was a little bit of no, not only with none. Is this regenerate in her finger? Like with that far distance from her eyeball is what I'm basically checking. Like if I put a little tiny bit of holy water in her eyes, it affect her entire body.
Yes. Hang on. The drop it heals. Her hand heals.
Okay, her hand heals. Perfect. I then take out I cast fireball, just like a small one, and I burn her like. I'll stick with the eyeballs. I'll burn her eyeball again.
Which one?
The one that wasn't with holy water.
Okay.
And does it regenerate?
It takes longer. But well, let's see. What extent of damage are you attempting to do here?
Like superficial.
Like, okay, are you trying to like
No,
hurt
blind
the
her
eye,
and
or,
burn her
like-
eye. Oh yeah, I'm
you
trying to
burn
hurt
the
her, but I
fucking
want to see if it
retina?
comes back.
I guess I'm asking, are you trying to erase this eye from existence with a firebolt?
No,
or-
no.
Okay.
Just very light.
Then yeah, it regenerates.
Interesting. I then I take my melon baller and I scoop out the entire eye.
All right.
Does
Her
the entire
eye
eye regenerate?
No, but the wound heals, right? So where like the veins where they're separated and stuff, they heal.
Yeah. So they do.
And the eyeball
As your
keeps
leg,
moving.
if you lose a limb, it doesn't come back. Very interesting. And I take a sip.
Okay.
Dear Anton, if you'd like to hold the sensor, I don't believe anybody's blessed the corpses behind me.
I nod and I'll take the sensor and go about the bodies.
Elmir, just before you leave, do you have a cantrip that does necrotic damage in nature?
I can offer you cold,
The raven,
Doctor.
the raven
Cold works.
quacks up, and it says,
Vicar! Vicar! Almira.
Yes, Quinto.
no, he says that to Dom.
Just said what to me?
Vicar, Almira.
Ah, yes. I apologize, Vicar. I sometimes get too caught up in my work.
I smile at him.
Yes, I suppose I do too. Good thing for Quinto to keep formalities when I slip.
I would like to go through as many cantrips as I can to check all the different damage types on her skin. I have Firebolt, and I have... Where was it? Yeah, I have Firebolt and Chill Touch, which is a necrotic, actually.
Soon.
So I'd like to use both on her. How does she, and she reacted badly to fire, but does Chill Touch, does that hurt her?
What do you
It's
mean?
necrotic in nature.
Yes, but less so.
Interesting. Very interesting. It seems like they're resistant to necrotic damage. And you said you had a cold touch, Vicar?
Ah, yes, Doctor.
Would you please, right here on her forearm?
Of course. Allow me.
And I'll use frostbite. I'll just place my hand on her arm and kind of make it like, just local to that, and just freeze that patch of her arm, kind of like right above like the elbow, between that and the shoulder.
All right, it does good damage.
Interesting. Very good. Very good. I am then going to. Now we can see how far your regeneration goes. And I'm going to take the scalpel and again make an incision across the sternum and just rip open the skin to open up like her rib cage.
Yeah,
and
her
then I'm going
fingernails like grinding into the wooden table.
And then I'm going to take that hammer and chisel and crack her sternum so I can rip the sternum in half.
Okay. You hear these bones crunching. As you're walking away, Gallius, you hear like a horrible shriek from like a few hundred feet away. Like through the rain, just barely hear it. The other two don't hear it, but you hear it.
And just to make us go faster, I'm going to go through each one of her organs. I'm going to like slice
Doctor.
them. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Before you continue, just in case she expires,
Arms deep inside of her. Yeah. Yes.
dear blood creature of the night, would you wish to reconsider my earlier questions?
What questions?
The kindly church may still offer you some blessings yet, dear creature.
What are your questions?
Your bloodkin, Victoria, where does she reside?
I don't know. I really don't know. She's not my master. She's not the one who turned me. Please,
Then who is your master?
my lord. Please. What? You have to let me go. I can return there.
The kindly church
Stop.
only offers aid for those who can aid it. Do you have any relevant information?
What? Yes. Just stop.
Please then, do tell.
What do you want to know? Please.
Everything about your bloodkin, where they reside, their weaknesses, their habits, their plans, anything that you know.
Gallius, as you reach the second house, and you go inside, as you're looking around this other farmhouse, you do find the blood of the other people, but it's much less destroyed. It appears, from what you can gather, that this house was attacked first. They got the surprise on them. The other house must have known what was going on. But as you look around this house, you find there is a coffin in the bedroom. It is placed like next to like the beds, which were like moved out of the way. Gallius.
No.
All right, I'll describe.
Oh no,
all
no,
that-
I'm muted. What?
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. What do you want to do, if anything?
Just, I guess walking with them and try to talk. I want to gauge their opinions on the church.
Okay. With Catherine and Godwin.
Yeah, because I imagine we're probably like near the carriage now, or maybe even checking out the camp. Probably the camp.
Oh, did you hear anything I said?
Yeah.
So like, yeah. So I was saying you made it to the second house. That's where I thought you were going.
Oh, the house. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's where the coffin is. The coffin is like there's a coffin in the bedroom of that second house. But as you're walking, what questions do you want to ask them?
You two, I'm curious. You're fellow hunters, of course. What do you think of your duties? What do you think of the church giving you orders?
They look at each other, and then they look at you. Godwin, he looks towards you, and he kind of like fixes his hat, and he says,
Well, of course, the church is a guiding light in these dark times. Fellow hunter, wouldn't you agree?
Can I roll insight?
yeah, roll insight.
Oh, please roll high.
Come on, Mr. Inquisitor.
15.
Super.
Yeah, what are you gonna say?
16. Fuck sakes.
Alright, let's see.
Does the Inquisition prevail?
Yeah, what'd you roll? 16, you said?
Yeah.
Catherine says,
Are you an inquisitor?
Something of one I am. I'm just curious. It's
So-
not related to my work, but
Are you a part of the expeditionary, or are you a part of the inquisitorial branch of hunters?
the inquisitorial branch of hunters.
Well, then, as Godwin said, the church protects and is a guiding light in these troubling times.
based on your
I'll,
insight. Yeah, what'd you say?
Sorry, no, go on, and I'll add on after you say.
Based on your insight from Godwin, he said that because that's what like you say.
That is the book, yeah. Like
Yeah.
he's giving you. Do you understand what it means to say that?
Yeah, he said it because he feels like he has to say that. You gather that
Yeah.
like they're just words.
There is a bit of unsteadiness there. It's just you're reading the Codex Astartes, basically.
Yes.
And now, of course, that is what we are taught to say, but I don't know how to express this in proper words. Forget who I am. Imagine I'm just some other hunter and not an inquisitor. I would love to know what you actually feel of the church and the Vicar. If I'm being honest, and I will tell you now, I don't quite know how I feel about her. She seems to be different. I mean, have you seen her abilities before?
As you guys are walking through the rain, they kind of stop in the field and look back towards the other house, and they look back at you.
I must confess I've never seen a vicar outside of a city before. So no, I've never seen something quite like that. We could see the pillar from this other house. Whatever it was, I assume that was her ability.
Well, yes, well, some of us ingest the blood. I personally, fucking him. What is my headset? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, I think it's just keying up. She's using her blood as a weapon. Well, we do imbibe the blood, at least some of us. There is something to it that's, well, for lack of a better word, unholy. And then her killing the man, claiming he was corrupt, just with no provocation, even though we fully inspected and cleared him. Never in my line of work has anyone been tainted that I've tested over and let go. There is a point to kill for thrill and sport, especially in our line of work, but that was just cruelty without need.
As they look at you, Godwin motions to Catherine, and he says,
Catherine, dear, if you could head inside and just give it a once more look over, will you?
she nods, and she walks off. Godwin looks at you, and you can tell, he eyes you over and he believes your words. And he says,
Gallius, I have my own reservations. I agree with your inclinations about the vicar, but you know as well as I, it is dangerous to have these words.
That is certainly true. That's why I speak them with you. I get the feeling you do. I have
Now,
found like this.
Catherine buys into the church more than I do. She's a believer in the ways. She has reservations, but she'll do what needs to be done. Nonetheless, I trust her with my life. And she's not going to run off with what you said. But I asked her to leave, not to put her in such a situation. We
Of course.
disagree on things. Hopefully in time I'll have her convinced of otherwise.
he touches his finger, his ring finger under his glove, and he twists something. Can't tell what it is, but he says,
Anyway, I agree with you, Gallius. The vicar is a bit more than bargained for, and I disagree with some of the methods, but nonetheless, I think what we do has an importance to it. I think that
it is
Yeah,
for the
I-
betterment of mankind,
yes, I agree.
but we cannot lose our humanity in the process. What's the point in doing all of this to save man if we just slaughter whoever? I'm going to, in a show of like humanity, I'm going to remove my glove. There'd be a wedding band on his finger, and he would extend that to shake his hand. Even it doesn't matter if he takes the glove off, but he is offering his bare hand to shake Godwin's.
Godwin takes his glove off as well, and you see a ring on his finger as he shakes your hand in the rain as it comes down. He looks at you. He keeps his mask up, and he looks over his shoulder again, and he says,
Whether it's for mankind or not, we do these things for the ones we love, don't we?
The ones we love, and the ones we have loved.
It's good to know you, Gallius. I look forward to confiding in you more.
And I the same. And with that, I'll give him a nod, and I'll put my glove back on.
all right, as you're walking towards the house, he says,
These are trying times, and should something occur, I trust I can look to you for assistance.
And I trust the same for you, I presume.
Of course.
Give him a nod and go to check over the house with him.
as I said before, you guys enter. When you look in the bedroom, you see a coffin. which is just odd. The bed looks like it was pushed to the side and turned over, and a coffin was put there in its place. The coffin is not ornate or anything, it's a simple coffin, and you see that there is dirt on top of it, even though you're inside of the house. It is unlocked.
Well, have you checked this coffin yet?
No. We did a quick sweep of the house, and we wanted to head back in case you were still engaged in combat.
Well, if you... I imagine the vampire we encountered was out... Oh, actually, no, it couldn't have been. If the dirt's still on top, it would have fallen off. Shall we dare take a peek?
I fear we must.
Have motion for them to get ready, and I'll start reaching down to pull the coffin open.
Alright. Catherine cocks the rifle back, and Godwin holds his pistol to the opening. As you go to move the dirt and open it, you go ahead and you lift. It's already unlocked. And as you swing it open, the dirt falls. You see that the dirt falls specifically onto a cloth on the side, like almost perfectly. As you open it, though, it is empty. There's a red velvet lining there.
No, it's empty.
What do you make
Is
of
there
this?
Is there anything in the coffin?
Nope, it's an empty coffin. You can say that somebody was laying in it. You can see like the imprints of their body. Not like recently, but just like they've landed in it a lot. Like it's just like a permanent imprint.
If I would assume it would belong to the one that we caught. I wish they brought it here so we can question and confirm this, but it is a bit worrisome.
But why? What does the coffin have to do with anything?
If they have a sensitivity to daylight, they would need us sleep in this to ensure them. But why the dirt? Can I inspect the soil? I want to see if I'm smart enough to make the connection that it's probably not from here.
Roll investigation.
14 plus... Please make it look. Holy shit, my guidance is exclusively ones. 15.
Roll advantage because you're an inquisitor. Elmira spits on the vampire.
15.
Alright. Based... You said 15 again?
Yeah, was the
Alright.
highest.
So, you go ahead and take a look at the soil. The soil itself is, let's see how I describe it. It's not from around here.
Yeah.
The soil here is like, it's not that it's damp, like it's just, it's like better.
It's
Like,
dry, it's out of place. It's
Yeah.
more, it's a higher quality than the topsoil here in the farmland.
Yes.
What were the garb she was dressed in? Is there a way I can make that connection?
The garb she was dressed in?
Yeah, or the way the vampire looked.
You can tell that she was like, she wasn't wearing rags or anything. She was wearing like,
Yeah.
like almost like nobles' clothes or like holy clothes in a sense. Like nice robes. They were colored red, right? Like it's not
Yeah.
cheap. Cheap would be like, gray, brown, black.
Because, like, out of character, I know exactly the soil thing, but I'm trying to figure out how my character...
Yeah.
Like, I got the connection that the soil's not from here. What? I'm gonna take some of that soil, and I imagine there's probably like a flask or something nearby I can use.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that, I'm gonna scoop it into that. I'll probably have it to the doctor.
Alright.
What I can say for certain, why it's here, I have no knowledge, but the soil isn't from this region. It's a bit, I don't want to say rich, but it's different. It doesn't match what's here in these farmlands. And the fact it fell on the soil, it fell on the cloth, there is some significance for them to want to reuse it.
What are you saying?
I said, I was going to ask him if the two of them would have any inkling.
This is the first I've come across a coffin like this. Typically, when we're in action with these spawn, we have to deal with them in the open and they die.
On either side.
So it would be interesting to question them if they survive whatever encounter is happening in that other house.
Speaking of which, I'll jump back.
So wholesome. All right, Doctor, let's torture the vampire.
Let's go.
The last question you asked her,
And made friends, and we're about to kill the vampire.
Blessing the bodies.
you asked, who is your master?
Master.
Answer any of my questions.
So, let me ask, Zeno, are you good, or do you need to go to bed?
I could do like another half hour.
Alright. So. Buddy, you can't look at the screen. What are you, gay? So, you... Huh?
His first word. Gay.
Gay!
That'd be so funny. I'd be so proud. Hear that, chat? Okay.
Gay pride.
As she is writhing in pain, the procedures continue before she, you ask her, she tells you Victoria is not her lord. Buddy. Hey, look at me.
Buddy's not her lord either. Got it. Write that down.
Are you okay, amigo?
Amigo que digo, are you okay, man?
Anyway, so she tells you Victoria is not her lord, and as you ask her who is, she looks up and she says,
Please, listen, I can't tell you. I can't. But listen, if you get me back, I just need to rest for a little bit before the morning. And then tomorrow, we can go over this. Okay?
Where do you need to rest?
I just...
Why can't you rest here?
I need to
Actually,
rest somewhere else. I don't like the decor of this place.
okay,
I
Go.
cast detect spots on this creature.
how does that work?
So it's telepathic. It's what I get from the ability for what I picked. But let me
Yep.
go look at it real quick. So click. Telepathic detect spots. For duration, you can read the creature, a certain creature's spots when the spell. You cast that spell as your action each turn until the spell ends. You can focus on your mind or on one creature that you see within 30 feet. If the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower, doesn't speak any intelligence, it is unaffected. You initially learn the surface spots of the creature, what is most on its mind at the moment as an action. You can shift your attention to another creature's spots and attempt to probe deeper into the same creature's mind. If you probe deeper, it must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, I gain insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, or something that looms large in its mind, such as something it worries about, loves, or hates. If it succeeds, the spell ends.
So is there a save to start, or no?
Seems like no?
Alright, and it says you get surface level stuff?
Yeah, surface level stuff, so like she's worrying about right now.
Alright, right now, you can tell that she is distraught. Not so much about the surgery, but the mention of mourning has distraught her. And you get this word, when you get the word coffin, that comes up. She is thinking about a coffin when she refers to resting somewhere, but she won't say that.
Coffin where?
Do you ask that?
Probe deeper?
Oh, probe
Yeah.
deeper. Alright, what's the wisdom save?
Let's see, it'd probably be...
Doesn't matter, dude. She got a 2. So you you know the coffin is in the other farmhouse.
Alright. My attempt to probe even deeper and ask about her master or anything like that?
She got a 1. Okay, what did you want to know about the master?
What is his name?
All right. Her name is. Oh, Kane's typing. Is this important?
No.
Okay. You see that her master's name. Well, now I want to see what it is.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. What's
so funny?
Okay. Fuck, dude, you got me all. That's funny. Okay, you see that her name is Liara. Yeah, that is her master's name. A full-blooded vampire. What else?
Probe deeper again. Where was Liara last that she saw her? Last saw her.
They operate out of a town or a city. I call it a town. It's not as small as a village. It's not like a big ass city, but it's a town to the north where you guys were headed. Eileen's information was dead on. It appears that there is a full-blooded vampire there by the name of Liara, who is orchestrating a lot of these attacks and making a lot of these spawn. This spawn that you have is one of the more loyal and older of them, and has been working directly for Liara.
Okay.
She truly does not know Victoria's location.
Okay. Is there anything that like any defenses or anything that we should worry about the town as we approach? Or she can get those up.
The town may be under vampire control, but it's indirect. The town has maintained an air of sophistication. Liara is posing as the countess of the region, and rules the people kindly. They believe she is like a person that has their interests at heart.
Okay.
Dumbasses.
Of course, the church is the better option. Those idiots.
How dare
going
they?
to, I guess not stop or whatever, but like look at Almira and pass along this information of a full-blooded vampire in this town. The information was dead on. Who she is.
I'll pause for a moment, a long moment in the questioning as I take in the information and process it.
Is there anything else that you would desire to know?
What are her defenses, if any? Does she pose a threat any longer?
She treats the people kindly, so it's an indirect control. Their occupation.
Sorry, let me clarify. The one before us, is she a threat anymore?
Oh, this one here?
Yes.
Did I get that information? No?
She is very afraid of what's it called? Of not getting to her coffin, it seems, and she is what's the word? But she is like defenseless right now. She is not a threat in terms of yeah.
Okay. Then I just pass along. She's defenseless and growing eager to return to her coffin. She's afraid of the coming dawn.
Interesting.
Interesting. Doctor, do note that beautifully. That would
Oh, right,
be-
he can't speak out loud. I've got to wait for you to tell me.
Oh,
I forgot about that.
oh, that's right. Yeah, I'll say, Doctor, do note that dutifully. That she needs rest within a coffin in order to sustain herself and renew herself. But, Miss Creature of the Night, the kindly church has its tenets, just as you have your own rules. I understand your loyalty to your master. However, unfortunately for you, we do have her location, and I do not think you're any further use to me for information. But the kindly church does recognize the assistance you've provided, albeit forced. I shall be turning you over to the care of the good doctor here to finish the procedure. Your death afterwards shall be as swift as I can muster.
You're so pompous. You think you can hurt? You think you can hurt my master? You're only able to hurt me because I haven't descended fully. You're fools. You should go home now and let us rule how we have been for centuries.
What do you mean ascended?
Oh, actually,
And as she does that, I'm gonna like put my hands back into her body and start fucking around with her organs again.
hang on. Before he does that, I'm going to
Oh.
quickly intervene and stop him, and I want to focus on one thing. I want to know if there's any other
Just looks at you sadly, like when you take a ball
Secret-
away from like a dog.
se-
He's like, "What? Why?"
secret like passages or ways to get to her master's like estate, whatever she's in, kind of thing. Also, the save is 14.
There is every weekend there is a party that Liara throws for randomly selected individuals of the town. It's like a grand
Sounds like a
dinner
fun party.
that they do. There's like a ball, and there is a I'm sorry, every month. Every month there's like a ball that she hosts, and it's a very formal event.
Again, I'll turn to Almira and I'll tell you that she hosts a grand ball every month with patrons of the village taking part.
I'll just smile. That's splendid news about that. It seems your master has a weakness. Now, Doctor, my one protest for you. I would like to know more about this coffin area. I imagine it's nearby. I want to confirm that there are no more afflicted within the area. Afterwards, I'd implore you to use that area for your continued studies. Can you agree?
Of course.
Thank you, Doctor. Now, I'm going to be leaving her within the confines of these chains as a precaution. Inform me when you are done with your research, and we will dispatch of her in more of a swift manner than the affliction deserves. But the tenets hold true. If we did not follow them, we would be barbarians. And so we cling to. Now, dear Anton, if you would please, help carry the patient with the doctor. I must attend to the two dead here. The blessings must be done, and then I will join you back in the main house.
I bow and I grab the patient.
And also, Anton, fantastic work. You would make a lovely inquisitor.
I bow.
Consider this a field promotion. And then I'd turn to the dead couple on the bed, and I would pull out a little bit of holy water.
Oh, so this is a double chant.
All right, go ahead. Do what you got to do.
I, for time's sake, do you want me to say I said the blessings, or can I
Yeah,
can I
time's sake.
belt them out? Okay.
I mean, well, actually, if you
Yeah.
want to, go ahead.
Oh, fantastic. I'll stand over the two dead, and I will get the small flask of holy water out, one of the two that I took, and I'll sprinkle it, drops from forehead to toe on each of them. And after I do the drops, I'll put it away and extend both hands, leave the gloves on, and I'll say, servants of the kindly church, the time has come to pass, but may you find a new life and comfort in the great beyond. Something that the rest of us mortals strive for. I pray that you have found, and I implore that if you have, you share a taste with us, but mortals one day. And I'll whisper kind of some like regular, like ritualistic incantations of the church after, and then turn to leave.
All right, and we will stop it there.
Done my experimentations.
What else did you have before maybe we can knock these out?
I was gonna say, once we get back to that house, he's got free reign. If he wants to put her in the coffin, if he wants to put her on a table,
I'm
this
surprised.
is good to go.
Do you want to save your
I'm surprised.
experimentations for next time so you can go in more detail, or do you want to do them now?
Sure.
Okay, we'll save them for next time.
I'll meet you 30 minutes earlier than the session starts. We can just go through.
I'm good with that.
I have a
so,
live
Luis
specimen
Mangala.
for the first time in ever. I am doing everything I can to get.
What'd you
every
say,
ounce of
Miller?
information out of my body.
I wanted to ask those two one thing in character, and then Gallo had something to say.
Alright.
So I want to Gallo whatever he's going to say first.
Gallo, go ahead.
I'm just surprised that the girl didn't make a peep or anything from below.
Good on her.
I
I'm
think if
waiting
there's
on
a
this.
hunter like telling her like they're gonna kill you, she's probably smart enough.
I was hoping my blessings would bait her out.
Oh my god.
My God, that's funny.
The judge
She
is
needed
here.
blessed.
Yeah, that's funny.
Well,
What do you want to do in character?
Because it's a specific thing I'm gonna mention that I'd probably forget. I wanted to try this on the topic of the dirt. It's the soil's not from here. I've heard tale of, you know, the Hearthstone. You always fear home the first piece, but tale of some folks carrying a piece of it with them to keep a better home. What if that's what they're doing with the dirt? Why though? I don't rightfully know, but it's the only lead I have.
So you think this dirt is from their home?
I would believe that to be the case. It's maybe from their home or the site of where they were turned.
Interesting assumption.
Oh, I'm sorry, that scar
Yeah.
just took me out of
Yeah.
it.
Pick up 'em.
Perhaps we shall make these discoveries if they return with our captured friend in the other house. I'm not sure how we could test, but perhaps we can extract some information in that way.
I am of course an inquisitor still, and I do have my ways. Magical lord, I'm sure the good doctor can just, probably force it up with her.
Excellent then. Excellent. All right, we'll stop
That's
it.
it.
Stop it there. Ah.